just to wish you will fall at your feet, ready for my final sleep. Then the shadows stir deep down inside, but love shines through, nowhere it can hide. When I hear your voice and my blood runs fast, this tired heart beats on so that love can last. Feels like the darkness wins nearly every fight. Hold on to dreams until the morning light. So many demons to slay, I fear I cannot stay. With love's warming glow, it's back to war I go. When I hear your voice and my blood runs fast, this tired heart beats on so that love can last. We return to the start, when the night was all ours, making love look like art until we return to the stars. When I hear your voice and my blood runs fast, this tired heart beats on so that love can last. Even when I hear your name and my blood runs fast, this tired heart beats the same so that this love can last. I climb out of hell just to wish you will fall at your feet, ready for my final sleep. Then the shadows stir deep down inside, but love shines through, nowhere it can hide. When I hear your voice and my blood runs fast, this tired heart beats on so that love can last. Feels like the darkness wins nearly every fight. Hold on to dreams until the morning light. So many demons to slay, I fear I cannot stay. With love's warming glow, it's back to war I go. When I hear your voice and my blood runs fast, this tired heart beats on so that love can last. We return to the start.
Hello, welcome back to Dune Awakening, day 6 of our challenge week. And you may notice we look a little different. Well, last night I got our assault up and running through getting lots of duraluminum. We built our soft step boots, our circuit breaker gloves, and our still suit chest. We got a tier 6 ray for our buggy. I did a little base remodeling, so our death stills are now in a different spot. Can we make any more? Yeah, it's good stuff. So we have space for potentially some vehicles, maybe. So we've got a hangar for currently our assault, possibly a sand crawler in the future. And we've got a hangar which I hope will fit our carrier. We'll kind of have to wait and see. I just noticed just before the stream started that I missed some stuff on the base. So we're actually going to open with a little chilled base builder-oo. So this was originally only like out to here, and now I've expanded it. This support looks a bit silly. So we're going to try and de-sillyify it. Can we... sorry, I'm just thinking out loud. No. You don't need to be there. Yeah, okay. So we're going to add a little bit more verticality to this structure. Yeah. So let's do that. How are we doing for... Oh, we've got a fair bit of granite, but we'll probably run out before I'm content with how it looks, which is fine. We'll just go and get more. I'm trying to maintain our suspense about at least a little bit here. We have got water. There should be water in the system too. Although, did I just use all of it? I think I might have just used all of it. We should have a wind trap still going. So we'll be getting at least a trickle in. I am going to do the sensible thing where I build a building platform so that I don't fall to my death. Right, so what I want to do here is I want to, I don't like boxy builds, so we're going to add a little bit of verticality to what is essentially a box, I know, but we're going to try and deboxify it at least a little. And we're going to use these roof tiles to do that. So it's adding a bit of a gentle slope to this structure. Yeah. Now, the question is, do we want a pillar right at the front? I think I kind of already answered my own question by asking the question. Can we build right out? We should be able to build right out under this tile, which we can. Now, if we come down here, are we actually going to be able to hit ground? That is another question. So we're going to build out from this anchor point, and then we're going to build down. These are just temporary structures to add stability whilst we work out what down looks like from this tile. So we're going to go for these. Yeah, I kind of figured that might be the case here. I don't think there is any world in which we actually hit the ground. We do have some vertical staking to do, and we will do that. But I'm not sure it's going to do what we want to do. So let's go and grab our vertical stake and get that started. Oh, I forgot to turn the music back on for the game. My bad. Terrible streamer. Desktop audio, and then Gameroo, audio. Oh, music is on. Bump this up a little bit. Make it the nice number. Yeah, that'll do. Apply. So we should at least be getting game audio through now. Whoop. Whoop, whoop, whoop. What was I doing? Oh, you can tell I haven't had a coffee yet today. Oh, when I finished the stream yesterday, which was quite a long one, I was really hungry and I had unbelievable toothache the moment I tried to eat the food I prepared, so that was kind of sucky. I do wonder if it was because of too much coffee. I don't know, I have sensitive teeth. Let's see, what was I doing? Vertical staking unit, wow, my brain. In here, probably. Vertical staking unit. Perfecto. So, we should just be able to stack these inside here. And we're going to try and do the thing where we pick it up just before it finishes. Yeah, I'm going to leave that there. We are going to come down. It's kind of awkward that it's an even number here. Because this is nicely centered. You know what? We'll work with it. It'll be fine. So 3 minutes, and then we need to pick that thing up. Let's already changed my mind about this. Let's boxify this vertically. Yeah, let's do that. This is, yeah, okay. So we'll echo what we've done there. Do we want to start it from back here? No, because that's a rounded corner. So let's put these on here, like so. And then we'll add these walls, and I think we'll follow this same patternation of like solid walls and then windies. Windy. Oh, that's not where I want those though. Is this? Yeah, this is out of line. That was what was throwing me. Really don't want to lose this stake. In fact, what we're going to do is we're just going to chill here for a sec, and we're going to wait for the staking unit. Otherwise, I'm going to have to go to Aero and farm up 15,000 Solaris to make another one, which I'd rather not do. We're kind of beyond Aero now. Wow, this coffee is already getting cold. Jeez. So I hope everyone's having a nice Sunday so far. It's a little overcast here in Old Blighty, but not, I don't think it's frozen out there, which is kind of nice. Right. No, don't take my eye off the ball. Literally, it's a ball, so that's, yeah. So today's stream, other than finishing this building thing, which I kind of thought I'd already finished, we're going to get our last piece of gear. We're going to go and make our pincushion helmet. And we're going to try and make a carrier and a sandcrawler. Now, I don't know if we'll be able to get all the materials, but we are going to try like heck to do so. Which is good. Most definitely going to be a challenge, but then that's what this week is about. It's a challenge week. So they changed these staking units so that they decrease their counter by 2 seconds. I think probably in an attempt to stop me doing what I'm about to do, but it still works. So, you know, if you're going to fix it properly. So we wait until essentially this kind of circle thing with the, well, till the number is gone inside the circle. You can even wait until the whole circle disappears, like that, and then you pick it up, and boop. It actually expanded our base whilst maintaining the unit itself. Right. So that's good. Put this in. That is now 2. Yeah, okay. I think this is going to be the basic kind of verticality part that we're going to add. And we'll chase this down a fair way, and then we may taper in again. Again, the aim is just to reduce the overall boxiness of it. Yeah. There we go. And now a bit more of this. Keep half an eye on that Dewberry, what's the name? I think that's the technical term. Or staking unit, I think is what the label says. Get rid of, oh, that's not what I wanted to get rid of. That's not right, that's not right. Now, let me get rid of this so I can see what I'm doing. This should be a corner, and it does go like that, which means that is wrong. These things always more difficult than I anticipate. And then, yeah, I want another one of these. I do love that voice. I should probably find out who it is and see what else she's done. It's kind of hauntingly pretty. There we go. That's what we were going for. Great. Okay. Do we taper this in now? No, I think we go down another animation. Let me just take a little sippy sip. Okay. Let's get rid of this. Oh no! Mistakes were made. Dag nabbit. Okay. That's definitely a thing, what happened. Right. So, how are we gonna support this? I mean, eventually we're gonna support it from here. Did I lose 2 layers of floor? I kinda did. Okay. Noted. And we lost, yeah, we lost quite a lot there. Let me think. Thinking. I'd like to take it right from the middle here, but I don't think that's going to happen. I think what we do is we stick in a temporary structural stability thingy, Dewberry was name, which we can run from here. We'll have to jank it, so let's roof over. 4 minutes, yeah, there should be plenty. Do this as long as our structural kind of touches the rock there, it gives us the structure stability that we need. So structural, honestly anything would do at the moment because we're not keeping this. This is, oh, is that not in the rock? Wow, okay. If you say so, game. There we go. How does does this not have stability? I no understandy. Oh yeah, there we go. It does now. Okay, now you're happy. Great. We can build up from this one here as well. Again, these are just going to be temporary. Does that? Yeah, I had a feeling this may end up being a half wall off, and that's because of the slopes we're using for the roof. If I stick these in, at least it's got a bit of extra stability. Now I can oh, did I lose my bin full of stuff? I did. That's not good. We need to retrieve that ASAP. Yeah. Damn. Okay. Can I make this real quick? So put all of this in here. I assume, yeah, we also lost our Penta shield on top. Good to know. And I also need to get down to that staking unit real quick. But this is kind of more important because it'll despawn. Glad we looked. Go. We'll worry about fixing the Penta shield in a minute. Okay, 2 minutes on that. Let's build wall. Lovely wall. Do. So, yeah, I think we need to get our end pillars on. Unsurprisingly, building the foundations first is the sensible thing to do. Rather, even more unsurprisingly, that is not what I did. Oh, no, that's wrong too. Doing well. Okay. Nope, that's still 1 minute. Okay. I do want to make sure we catch this, so we'll just chill for a moment. Keep an eye on the ball. So yeah, the idea is we're going to build this down. We'll taper in and taper in. I may do the same to this, but I'm a bit worried about structural integrity and stuff. I have this terrible habit of building foundations after I build the structures, which obviously is a very silly thing to do. Cool. There we go. And we'll stick the last one in. So 15 minutes on this last staking unit, which is fine. Let's get this. This is kind of like a false floor, just to give it a bit more depth. We'll worry about that after we've got our final foundations down. Curvy wall. There we go. Floor even. Roof. Wow, words hard. Okay. Let's drop down here. So, how are we looking in terms of getting down to the actual floor? Oh, we're there. Oh, that's awesome. That is exactly what we want. And this is the location we want it. So, I think we put this in. Again, this may be a temporary structure, but I'm going to add this as though it is going to be actually there, like stay there. My gosh, it's a long thingy. Yeah, I like that. Good. Right, so we can now add this as a false foundational support for this structure. I think it will get replaced come the end, but we'll see. For now, we will just add it. And you may say, why are you doing this? It's one day away from everything being knocked down. Now, to that I say, yes, but I like it. Okay, so that's adding, that is definitely a temporary structure looking at it. We should be able to delete this. Yes, yes, yes. Good, good, good. We should also be able to delete this. Yes. Good, good. Yeah. Great. So, let's continue with the deboxifying. So we are sat here getting sunstroke, but I'm not overly concerned because we've got a fair bit left in our water bottle. And if we get really stuck, we can just res and come back. I suppose I don't really need this last staking unit. I could cancel it in order to... Hang on. I need to brain here for a sec. I could cancel it in order to save us a little bit of power, because actually it takes more power to have larger bases. So like on your subfief, even when you first put it down, it will have your base requires this much power, and as you expand it out, it requires more. Why does that not look right? It is right. Is this in the wrong place? It is. Interesting. I mean, it doesn't really matter because you can't see it, but... Yeah, okay, that's all correct. Actually, we don't really need this field floor here. I'm just adding this all the way along just to give it a bit more support. So now we've got a big old square, which we're going to kind of have come right down, and then we'll taper it in some more like we've done there, and this might actually get bumped out as well. We'll see. So for now, let's do a repeating pattern of windows and solid walls, just to give it a bit of variety. Instead of it just being a black column. Gives it a little splash of colour whilst also letting some light through. You really don't like that, huh? Now, we could add a center column here. And I think we will. So, under the Dune Man set, it has a corner column, which, despite being called a corner column, works really well in a center. Yeah, okay, we do need to come down here. Thinking. Let's do a half wall. Let's do a temporary roof. Let's add our corner column, which has now got stability. We'll keep running this down. And we'll run it right into the ground to give us stability. So that should now actually be stable, which will enable us to continue building down here. Again, in my typical fashion. Build down, then put foundations. Like, everything about this is backwards. I'm building foundations secondary. I'm building downwards instead of upwards. Oh, my brain. We should be able to... Oop, get rid of that and that. Ah, did you still complaining as... Oh, because it's not connected to this center. It's only connected to this center column up here. I see. So, we can actually just put some roofs in. Because it doesn't really matter. It won't be visible. But this should add some... Oops. Some stability to the vertical incline. Incline? Verticalness? Up and downiness. Let's say that. Now we should be able to continue putting walls on. I keep forgetting the Dune Man set is a thing, apart from for the foundation pillars, which is a shame because it's a nice set now that it's actually got more than like 2 things in it. So maybe we'll look at doing a Dune Man build, or at least in part a Dune Man build. What I think I'll do is I'm going to chase this all the way to the top. Make sure it's connected to the upper floors. Whoops. Try not to die. We are so going through another suspense about at this rate. So, is this... Yeah, that's fine. I just wanted to make sure it was connected to the actual floor that we're landing on. Again, just for stability reasons. Which it is. Which is grand. Might as well just even this up. Oh. Ah. Interesting. So this is kind of off angle. Is that right? Huh. How's our staking unit looking? It's up. Oh, it's up here. Still got 5 minutes. Okay. Yeah. Let's just continue with this. I know how I want it to end, as in, like, where it touches the rock. So, I'll do that. Instead of building up, well, let's build down. Then build foundations up, if we need to. I think we do what I want to do from here. Now, let's pray this doesn't break anything. Looks okay. Right, so what we're going to do is we're going to taper this to a point. Pointy. Which again is just going to help break up the boxiness of the overall structure. Now, do I want to... I think I want to come down one. Because I want it to, like, go straight into the rock. So let's go down one more. You do not have insufficient stability. Give me that nonsense. This wants to stem off of the upright to ensure it is getting that stability bonus. Yep, now we can do this. So we're going to lose a little bit of the pointiness on this corner, but that's fine. Yeah, that's still going to work. It's still going to look how I want it to look. It would be nice if we could get the point touching right onto the bottom, but, you know, that would involve planning ahead and building upwards, which I'm not the best at doing. This can go. So what I'm going to do now is tentatively get rid of some of our other foundations. Whoa, where did I go? I fell through the cracks. Now getting rid of this foundation is going to be a little scary, not going to lie. And I don't want to do it until our staking unit's gone, because it's connected to this pillar. You can see this is only halfway up, so they're not really connected in terms of stability. So we've got 3 minutes there. What we'll do is we'll just take a little look from the sky. Hey, morning, mate. Hey, look at that. It's another sunny day. Wind is blowing from the southeast. Got a bit of humidity. First coffee is down. Good, good. I kind of like this semi-non-repeating pattern. I think I might put another nodule on the front here. Again, we're just looking to deboxify the base a bit. Yeah, we'll do that at the end. Okay. Okay. 2 minutes left on that staking unit. How are you doing, Well? Are you having a good Sunday so far? Hope you slept good. I was up a bit late doing a bit of base building and gearing up. You know what we should do? I don't think I connected this. No, I didn't. Let's connect this via those same foundations. This one. And we'll, like, double prong it. Yeah. I think I like that. Now, just out of curiosity, if we were to do this one. Oh no, it doesn't attach. Yeah, that's fine. That's kind of what I expected. I would like to get rid of some of that foundations, but honestly, I can live with it. Just doing morning dailies and Scumbet website. Well, good luck. Good luck. May the odds be ever in your favor. So we're waiting for the staking unit, even though we don't need it. PI Staker. I really wish there was an inverted, rounded roof, like underslinging stuff, but there just isn't in any set, I don't think. Which is a little bit of a shame, but it's fine. Yoink. Right. So, moment of semi-truth with this foundation. If I delete this, we should only get a little bit of granite. We did. If I delete this and this is no longer attached. Fine. Good. We can get rid of this silly long column, which kind of negated the whole need of us to do extra verticality, but let's see how this looks. Does it look okay? And still a little floaty, still a little boxy. I think what I want to do is I'm going to round this front. Yeah, that is exactly what we're going to do. So, this will be nice and quick though. What we'll do is we will grab structural, no, walls. Let me do my usual trick of building down. So this one is solid. Curvity curve. Yep. Okie dokie. Is that offline? No, it's not. Good. And again, this is just to break up the line of the building a bit. We're going to have to give up on this thing, which is a little bit of a shame, but we can just run it straight down into the ground, which will also look like it's foundational, even though we know it's held up by this little spindle. Oh, it's going to be fun tearing it down too. Part of the reason I like doing these DD bases is for the demolition phase too. We don't actually need this face, because we're going to bring this down. Walls. Yep. Okay. So, is this poking through? It is not. That is good. Yeah, we're going to need a new full suspense after this build for surezies. Hey, look, we can actually build up this time. In a rare turn of events. If I put in one of those, but like that, you should be happy with another wall, right? You are. Great. Now the nice thing about these observer walls, which is also sometimes a bad thing, is that you can kind of stand on these little prongy bits. Like, it's great for building, but it's not so great for trying to get things aligned or right with the wall. Okay, I need a building platform. So I do this all the time, and really what I should do is just build a roof, stand on the roof. And then we can delete that afterwards. So we want this in here, like so. Like, we have got a little triangle there, but like no one's gonna notice it. Someone asking if I'm out gathering spice. Which we're not, but maybe by the end of today we will be. Okay, let's see how this is looking. Definitely less boxy-fied, but still more boxy than I would like. But there's only so much you can do. It is, at the end of the day, a box to put your vehicles in, so... We're going to look at doing some clever underslung pentashield stuff at some point. Don't know when, but at some point. Our pentashield back. This can go in here. Why do we have... You know what, it doesn't matter. Whatever, game. Let's move this. So this is essentially just a dumping box for whatever we bring back in our assault. Let's make our final bit of armor and a new suspensor belt. Yeah. In fact, in terms of meeting our... This is the gear loadout we want. What do we need to make one of these? 50! 50! You're killing me, Smalls. Okay. Well, we will eventually get a spare shield, but for now we'll just carry a second-hand one. Can we repair this dispenser, or did I just use all of my aluminium? And no, we can do that. Great. We need to just scrounge up 7 aluminium just to repair our compactor. Let me get a spare shield from the not in the spare shield box. Oh, I think I've got a whole box of spare shields, actually. Yeah, there we go. Let's grab one. Can we afford to repair it? No, because it's aluminium, but we will. So we'll carry another spare one of those. This battery we should be able to repair. And we should. But our still suit, catching moisture, which is exactly what we want. Power pack, repair. Let's make our final bit of armor. Woohoo! This is awesome. Okay. Pincushion. Helmet. Yeah. Okay. So that will actually complete our loadout. I really want to get rid of this water bottle, but I'm a little bit nervous about our ability to capture moisture with just one piece of still suit. So we're going to keep it on us for now. Stick this on. Let's see how derpy it looks with this loadout. You know what? It's not terrible. I very rarely ever run armor. Like, it's not bad. Is there anything else we would rather? I mean, that is pretty good for silly hats, as is this. Good silly hat. Let's just have a look at our options. Gimp mask? Nah, I think I'll pass. I don't hate this one, but it's a bit tattered compared to the rest of our outfit. Likewise, this is kind of alright, but too tattered. Silly haircut? No, don't think so. I like this, but it's too shiny compared to the rest of our gear. This is too looking like a nun. Yeah, fabric mismatch. Everything mismatch. Yeah, just no. But this is actually alright. You know what? I think we'll rock this. We may... Let's have a look what other booty options we've got now. I kind of like these. No. No. No, no. No. Maybe? Or do we go with the clanker boots? Actually, I think we do go with the flame gorges. Cool. Looking badass. 4p. Let's go. cost me more electricity to play. Yeah, yeah, probably. But hey, what's this expression? You gotta be in it to win it. We do need bodies because we are 100% out. And we also need some duraluminum aluminum to fix our compactor because we need the compactor to get the spice. We do have a little bit of water left. So let's just check the state of our ore. We can make another 17. This is just like such a huge sink for ore. What I'm going to check, because I built the Mark 6 cut array for our buggy, and then I dismantled our fabricator in order to use the parts for gear or something else. So let's see how close we are to rebuilding that. It's going to be real tight again. This one, this one, this one. Let's come to the back here and put it in this way around. Like, we know it does fit in here. But it was pretty tight. Let's turn it around. Oh, we can actually just build it, which is awesome. Excellent. Well, that's a good sign. Cheers, buddy. Yeah, no, I've never actually played with this loadout. Normally I'm in a full still suit. And this is kind of a combat still suit because it gives dash reduction. So when I'm doing like dodges and stuff, it costs slightly less stamina. Dash reduction here. Reduction on our battery usage, so our shield lasts a bit longer. Worm aggro reduction and dash reduction. And let's see, so normally in a full Imperial still suit, I would have 66 damage mitigation. So actually, this is slightly less damage mitigation than a full still suit. But we do have the dash reduction, even though it says 0 here, because it's lying. Yeah, Funcom, fix your shit, please. Let's recycle that helmet. And so let's go carrier first. What are we missing here? Water. That's funny. Funny game. So we're going to need a whole load of plast, a whole load of spice. So let's just get plast and spice up the yin yang. We may need a spice generator. Nah, yeah, maybe right at the end we'll replace all these generators with a spice generator. So, bodies for our death stills, and 7 duraluminum aluminum for repairing our compactor. Do I still have my scout? I do. Oh, our little scout that I put on the balcony outside died completely. So I did pay 500 Solaris or 5,000 Solaris to restore it. I then took it apart and slung it in a box. Partly because we're at our vehicle limit. So we're actually going to have to dismantle some stuff to build our next carrier. And sandcrawler. But I think from humble beginnings, our base is looking pretty good. I really hope that will fit a carrier in. It's going to be tighter than a nunny, but yeah, we'll have to see. Bodies. Oh, let me get my insanguination kit as well while I remember. Exsanguination kit, actually, to be more precise. And you know what? We should put it on the floor with the blood banks. Like so. We don't need the staking in it. We do want to dismantle that. This can be here. Let's... Oh, yeah. I did put... I really should have put my recycle thing somewhere easier to get to, but I don't think we're going to be doing a lot of recycling. We'll be doing some, but not a huge amount. Honestly, with this look, I'm not even sure I want this blade. I think I want this blade. Yeah. Yeah. And are we happy with this still suit? Like, this is just kind of my go-to. This is not bad, but the blue is a little bit off-putting. This is kind of badass. Dunno. Looks a bit skinny. Yeah, that makes your ass look huge. I don't like capes. Like, I get how they're practical with sand and stuff. You got something to sit on. But nah. Nah. Too blue. Oops. Yeah, get your caffeine on, buddy. I need to drink less caffeine in today's stream. It's kind of definitely too much. Too much. Let's get the blood stuff. So blood stuff is sack, and extractor. We do need to make sure we're under 100, which we are most definitely not at the moment. Yeah, you know what? Well, in fact, we'll recycle this large sack because the two of the Masquerade sacks actually nearly fill our blood banks. So we can do that and we'll get the insulated fabric from it. I will. So we're going to continue to keep our water bottle on us for now, but we are most definitely going to try. We're going to kind of closely monitor how much we use, and if we can get away with a much lighter bottle, we are 100% going to be doing that. Yeah, okay, so we're going to need to do a body run, and then we're going to need to do a duraluminum minimum. Oh, I saw this yesterday. Let's do this actually real quick. Now, because we're neutral, we can't make plastone. It's my decision. It's a steady one, but I stand by it. But what we can do is when some fellow leaves something like this unattended, that they've kind of not bothered breaking down properly, we can recycle. And by recycle, I mean tear to the ground. Now, there's no important structures in here, so whoever abandoned this base had obviously had enough of it. Where is... There's a foundation holding all of this up somewhere. Where is it? Ah, keystone. Boop. Nice. So let's stick this in here. Like, yes, it will mean like one less body, but honestly, it doesn't matter. Cool. So now we have excuse me, plastone, even though we can't make it. Drink more coffee. Yeah, you know what? Like, I'm gonna leave it a little bit, but I will. I'm definitely having more than one this morning, but I kind of need to slow down a little. This is all fine. We're under 100. The reason we need to be under 100 is a body cat weighs 75, and so we need to be able to pick it up. Oh, we can actually use this last heal kit when we get out, which will be nice. Don't need this. Looking badass. And gathering bodies is so much easier now. It's easy peasy. Force the season to Halloween. Oh, so are there certain structures you can only build at certain times of the year? Really? And what do you do? Like adjust the clock on the computer, or how does that work? Well, he's playing Core Keeper, which is a cracking little game, and he is making his pièce de résistance base, which I'm looking forward to seeing, actually. Did I fly past it? Might have done. I did, because I am a dingus brain. Just force the in-game settings. Okay, well, I mean, like, as long as you can do it, right? And I presume once they're built, then they're built and they don't go away. A little bit annoying to have to do it, but at least there is a way to do it, right? Oh, right, because our water bottle's full. I was like, what? No suitable container. I do keep forgetting that this exsanguination device that we've got generates pure water as well as blood at the same time. But it's like 250 mils. I mean, it does matter, but for our purposes, it's negligible. We're already at the point that we need a lot of water. For those people that aren't doing silly challenges like this, you would have advanced death stills out here, which, you know, 5 of those you kind of don't have to worry about water at all. Oh man, I'm already feeling these circuit breaker gloves. We just tanked 2 AR guys without too much difficulty. Let's see what the respec timer is for us. 4 hours. I think we're going to respec in 4 hours, you know? And we're going to look at replacing our... Well, if in 4... That's kind of big ask. If in 4 hours we can make a sandcrawler and carrier, we can spec out of compacting. I think that's probably asking a bit much, but we'll give it a damn go. And maybe what we do is just hold fire on our respec till we do have the carrier. We already are no longer farming plastinium and stravinium by hand. We are using a buggy. So our deep analysis mode bonus is kind of moot. So we'll move that over to vehicle mining ray bonus. In fact, so in the Planetologist, we're going to essentially swap this one for this one and this one for this one eventually. And I'm quite tempted to try conservation of energy along with the circuit breaker gloves, so we have a minus 19% drain on our shield, or to put it a better way, the shield lasts 20% longer. Which is kind of huge. Like, there are definitely so many moments where it's like 1 second too long. Like, if I had another second, I would have been alright. But I think that's probably just greed on my part. What, again? Ground, please? Please, ground. No. Excuse me while I juice your friend. Or the sand. So, yeah, yesterday when we were doing... Me, you bastard. Yesterday when we were doing the stations, our shields did get super low, so... that was a little bit scary. And I would like to make a new shield, but 50 duraluminium for it? Like, well, I think we'll just keep using the second-hand ones we can find in A-Row. Hello. It's the swords guy at the back. Is he gonna find us? He is. Good for you. Bully for you, buddy. Let's get a little bit more efficient with this. So we want sprint. He says sprinting 1 inch. This can go in here. This baseline reminds me of Beverly Hills Cop. It's like so 80s. It's awesome. Well, I say it's awesome. The 80s weren't awesome. Right. So we'll come in this side. So what we're doing is we're clearing all of the sides of all of the ads, sticking them in. Oh no, far side. Sticking in here so we can go and exsanguinate the bodies over time in our death stills. And the last part of this is clearing a lock room. Now, I don't recommend doing what I'm doing because wherever you are, these wrecks are PvP flagged. What makes it slightly okay is that you're not leaving your doctor unattended for very long, which does kind of help, but if I had a source to power, which is a Mentat move, which... Oh, we're full on blood, great. Which essentially gives you infinite energy for its duration. You can burn out a Thopter chassis, which effectively grounds your vehicle in 10 seconds, something like that. Someone is here. Well done. So we don't need to exsanguinate or anymore. We are full. We'll just fill up our little hearse here. Ooh. Swing and a miss. Watch out, biggin. So Shigawire, whilst being right for mobility, because it involves literally slinging a projectile out, it does lower your shield. So you can see our blue shield outline. Oop, shield goes down. The timing on it is a little off. You would have thought it kind of needs to go down in order to shoot. Oh, okay. Wanna come this way? But actually it comes down as it starts to pull you. And those few frames, they can present a window of opportunity to be shot by your enemies. I am liking this loadout so far. Kind of want to test it out in PvP. We also need to be picking these up. I don't know how many armor platings we've got, but I know we haven't got many, and we're going to need some for at least the carrier, probably the Sandcrawler too. I haven't looked. The biggest bottleneck is going to be the plast and spice. Plastanium ingots being the current final tier, and spice melange being the thing, the purple goodness. We will take this because it dismantles into something useful. Right, so here's a little tip. If you are doing this, which again I don't recommend because you could easily have your vehicle completely totaled. When you're doing the lock room, if you come in here, wedge this sucker like right in here, which is technically the exit. Get in there, scrape the paintwork. We'll now go in and clear the bit that most people come here to do. in order to get the chest. Ironically, we're not here for the looties, we're here for the bodies. So we'll come in here, we'll drop down through this sort of indoor here, like so. We'll grab our key. It's a shame they made this room radiation, because like you could just wait and look in this room for someone to pick up a key. But they did change that. Probably for that very reason, but... Also, Funcom, could we get Jasmium inside the radiation area of these ships, please? Please, please. So, the reason we put the Orni in the location that we put it in is because we're going to be able to run the bodies that way in order to get them out of the ship the fastest. What I'm doing is I'm also I'm actually turning them into corpses on the ground rather than being like bodies as such. And the reason for that is the loot containers that they drop and their bodies are on a smaller despawn timer than when you turn the corpses into a loot box. Oops. Oh, come on, Biggin. Work with me here. Thank you. Okay. So, now we are on a little bit of a clock because we want to get these bodies loaded up before they despawn. So we'll grab the actual chest loot very last of all. And this is why we parked our... Oh! Am I too heavy? God damn it, I'm too heavy. You know what? Oh, it's just because of the metal. That's fine. So we didn't actually pick up any bodies, which was pretty bad. But that's how easy it is to think you're carrying something when you're not. Especially when you're in the middle of battle. There was 2 here, so we'll grab 1. Really what I should do is grab them in reverse order. So whichever one I killed first, we should carry that one across first, because it's going to be the first to despawn. But the difference is just seconds, so hopefully we'll get a full haul out of this. If you do it right, and you get everybody, one of these wrecks completely fills up your assault storage. Like, perfectly. So we'll have to do a little bit of item juggling at the end, but that's fine. And again, we're leaving the actual loot chest because we will get it, but we're actually more interested in corpses than we are loot at this stage. One more back there. Do you want that blade? Again, it's going to recycle into something useful for us. Which is that precious diamond dine dust. Which could potentially be a bottleneck for... Oh, storage is full. Okay. Yep, storage is most definitely full. Okay, so we've got one body here. There was another one back there, which would have made a full 1+1 in your inventory. But we are good. That was mission success. Scrape, scrape, scrunch. Okay, cool. Come on. There we go. So we needed 7 duraluminum for our compactor to get repaired, which we definitely want to do. So we'll need the scout for that because assaults are not capable of running a scanner. Now we could use the assault, land, scan with the hand scanner, fly over to the thing, blah blah blah, but it's just such an inefficient thing to do. So we'll go and do that by the scout. What is that? Is See that black dot there? Oh, it's the top of this rock. I thought it was a vehicle on the sand for a second. It's like, somebody's in trouble. So we're going to be doing a fair bit of ore and spice farming. What we'll actually do after we drop these bodies off is go and get all the ore on our island that is Stravinium and Titanium, because we kind of want to be getting that every time it respawns, and I'm sure our neighbor doesn't care. He's got a carrier already, so he can fly to like highly populated densely populated areas. Oh, you know what? I'm actually going to park this here for now. We kind of, when we build our sandcrawler, this is actually going to be our assault parking bay anyway, so I kind of need to get used to it. We can stick the blood in here, and the blood in here, and then we can ditch our exsanguination kit into our new box. There we go. Let's get these corpses squishing. There's a little tip if you're wanting to quickly offload like I just did there from a vehicle. Especially if you've got everything as the same material, just change the sort type so that it's automatically sorting under your cursor every time you remove an item, and then you can just spam deposit. We got some plastone, which honestly we probably don't need, but we might use for decorations, so let's keep it. Bodies are going. We wanted to get some ore. We finished with all of this and this. We have, which is good. I will get a couple more fuel. Let's see if we can make any more Stravinium, Plastanium. We can. A whole one. Let's go. And let's grab the buggy. Now, I think I need to check this, but I'm pretty sure, yeah, there's a titanium node over here. And then there's a Stravinium on the other side. I don't think we can get back up here, but I mean, I know we can get back up, but I don't think there's a quick way back up, but we'll see. We definitely can go all the way around. Will it let us back it up? No. Maybe if we like go, I say full speed, we've got such a slow speed on this thing, but let's see. If we just yeet ourselves at it as quickly as possible, maybe it'll let us jank up there. Skyrim, by the power of Skyrim. No, okay. That's fine. So there is a Stravinium or the other side, so I'm going to go and get that, even though it's a little bit awkward. And then we'll proceed to get the rest in one trip, as it were. We have got to go round, because I kind of blocked the entrance there. I may well put out another staking unit for the other side of this ramp. In fact, you know what? That is a really good idea. We are going to do that. Actually, no, we're not, because I need to work out if we need more space for our carrier. Once we know that, I will probably stake out the unit on the other side of this ramp and make another up ramp onto here. So we're going up here, not to park up, but to go around this corner. This bit's a bit way. Yeah, there we go. It really doesn't like this part. It goes a bit wonky. Can we get this from here? No. Don't fall. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, that was close. Close. Right. Okay, so now we can actually like take a more practical approach to gathering the ore. Because there's just those two nodes are just a little awkward to get to. I've just got to remember where all the rest are. But you can see not only can we carry more without having to worry about juggling, putting stuff in our Ornithopter storage, the yields we're getting off of these are significantly higher. So we're getting maximum bang for our buck out of these limited amount nodes. And whilst we're producing water at the rate we're producing it at, we will kind of be using all of this ore. That's to say, the rate at which we produce water is about the same rate at which we can use it from these nodes. And then we're going to have to kind of alternate some spice every now and then. But we need to gather this, then get the 7 duraluminium to fix our compactor before we go looking for spice. And I think one assault full with the current refiner we've got is about 180 spice, which is not efficient. Like with a large refiner we would be getting more, but it costs so much for that large refiner. So here we're gonna take a left, swing inside here. Now we could be jumping out and gathering the scraps on the ground, but they're kind of like two each, where we're getting like 100 per node, so I guess it would add up overall. And if you were really kind of desperate to min-max, then that's probably what you should do. But for our purposes, just destroying the nodes is fine. Oh, this thing steers so bad. So the disadvantage of having everything on our buggy being really cheap, like low tier, apart from the cut array, is it goes slow, it heats up fast, and it steers like a cow. But other than that, it's fine. Now I'm going to do a quick flyby in the scout just to see if I've missed any nodes, but I think that's everything. And we're going to aim to do that kind of loop whenever we see they've respawned. Keep stocks high. Stonks go up. That music though. So there's one node here. And there is, yeah, there's 2 there actually. You know what, let's grab those and then maybe I'll remember where they are. It's a bit of a big maybe, but 2 titanium nodes is definitely worth, because that's like 200 titanium. And at 7 per, because we haven't got the top refiner would only require 4 titanium and a strontium fiber, but because we haven't got that, it's 7. So over 100, 200 is definitely worth grabbing. So I think if we come down here and we hug left, right, English. Do you even English, bro? I think we'll probably hit the right place. Yeah, let me take another look, otherwise we could be getting rather... Oh no, I'm it's just round the corner. I should have had faith. Okay. So we had like a little bit of titanium left. But we should be able to get a reasonable tally out of how much stuff we get from this. I think we can shortcut by going straight across here. And by straight across, I mean throwing ourselves into the canyon, doing a roly-poly or two. And then coming out over here. Ooh, skirt. Okay, yeah, that's good. That was definitely worth. Excellent. Yeah, I'm gonna deposit. Okay. So 700 titanium, 400 stravinium. You know what? That's great. I'm pleased with that as being each time we do a little farm, that's how much we get, which is going to be plenty for our needs. Let me drink. I should have done this while I was down there. We need to recycle these weapons we picked up. Should get diamondine dust. More tea, Vicar. Another half an hour and I will caffeinate. What I will do though is hydrate, so bear with me a sec while I grab some. Okay. Sippy sip. Anyone else like go and get themselves a drink because they're really thirsty, put the drink down and then just don't drink it. I do that all the time. Duraluminium is what we need now. We only need 7 and I think we're gonna go pretty lean here. So we're just gonna get are you coming this way? You surely are. No, you're going diagonal, it'll be fine. So we're going to run pretty lean. We're just going to get the 7, repair the compactor, and then head out to get some spice. I want a timer on our whatchamacallit, bodies, so that we are refilling our water as soon as we can. I'm sure I just did this, did I not? Because efficiency of water usage is going to be pretty important. I don't think we need any of that. There's 2. We do need armor plates, so I will take those. And you know what? I'll take the aetheryte as well, because when we start to get to kind of low amounts of water, having something we can just make 1 or 2 of for efficiency is important. So we need 5 more duraluminium. Duraluminum. Wow, 5? Won't say no. I will take this because it recycles into a pump, a fluid pump. Sure I saw. Yes, there. Oh no, we already digged that one. Diggy hole. So if we can find 1 more here, we are good. Nope, We've got 2 scanners back at base spare, so I am not going to worry about that. And we may even get away with having used only 1 scanner. The scanner on there at the moment is the one we actually built. Hey, look. It's all coming up, Millhouse. That's GTFO. And just all spitting distance from base. I like that. Yeah, we've picked up 2 scanners, so we've got 2 like salvage scanners, if you like, which are, it's not inside the Penta Shield. Not that it matters, because we're going to pocket it. The first challenge week, we totally went through an entire scanner, but we may not here. What am I doing? I'm repairing. Excuse me, Mr. Assault. It's all a little bit tight in here. I think I might have to expand. Repairing our compactor is what we came to do. I would quite like to... You know what? Let's do the shield too while I remember. Otherwise I'm going to be very sad and surprised when it breaks. And repairing these at 3 duraluminium instead of making a new one for 50 is a bit of a no-brainer. Specializations are going to make the wear and max durability much better on these things. Carp them diems, man. Carpe them diems. It's a nice fish. Big fucking eyes, but a nice fish. I had another song rattling in my head this morning as I was taking a shower, and oh yeah, it's gonna be a goodie. The lyrics already, like I've only got like part of 1 verse, but it's given me the whole vibe of the whole song. Like, I kind of know what the song's gonna be about from this first verse. I don't know how it's gonna feel. Like I've already got like some of this music in my head, like how the vocals are gonna be. It's gonna be awesome. And once I've got maybe a full album's worth of songs, we'll get it up on Spotify. But at the moment, it costs money to publish it on Spotify, and I don't understand. This is some sort of vestigial garbage, right? You have to pay one of the accredited providers to publish your song on Spotify so that it's available. Like, why? It's literally just a platform, you upload it, like, normalize the music, blah, blah, blah. I just don't get it. It's introducing a middleman into a industry which really was overly saturated with middlemen on a platform which itself is designed to cut out a lot of that stuff. I mean, don't get me wrong, the royalties you get from Spotify are probably pretty crappy, but I don't want to do it for the money. I want to do it so that I can get the music out there, because a lot of my friends listen to music on Spotify. And let's be real, hardly anyone uses YouTube Premium. If they're into music, they use Spotify. So if they're listening to my stuff on YouTube, they're getting ads, which kind of sucks. Do Bandcamp. I think, I mean, maybe you might be able to tell me, does Bandcamp allow you to self-publish? I think it's still like a flat fee. I haven't seen anywhere that allows you to publish on Spotify without a fee. Or is Bandcamp like another platform? If Bandcamp's another platform, yeah, maybe I'll chuck it on there, but I want it on Spotify because of the amount of people I know that use it. Yeah, what is Bandcamp? It's probably the best question to ask. This caffeine is so working for me right now. Or is it like this one time at band camp, I stuck a flute in my... No, never mind. Just getting a bit of extra Duralan minimum. Whilst I wait for Welly to tell me what Bandcamp is. I could Google it. Hey, free sandbag. That's the first time we found one of those in a buried treasure. When films... Oh, it was a reference to American Pie. I did wonder. And I gotta say, what was her name? Alison Hannigan, I think. Oh, she's so cute. She was awesome as Willow in Muffy. Alright, these last two, and then that will have to sate my treasure addiction. What did we get up to? 9? Without even really thinking about it? You know, I'd take them apples. Yeah, okay, we've already got that one too. Good. And that will fix up our shield, our backup shield in our inventory, which is good. We might even be able to do a full round of repairs. We're going to avoid repairing our weapon and our armor. The weapon will lose durability slightly faster than the armor, hopefully. But it's not a huge deal. 7. Yeah, we can do that. Oh, what? Oh no, that's our cut rate. We don't care about that. That's fine. This one? Yeah. And dispenser? Yeah. Compactor? Yeah. Lit John. Okay, that is looking great. Bandcamp. Artist accounts are free. We make money through 10% revenue share on merch sales, 15% on digital music. Payment processor fees are separate but may vary by transaction. A reminder, 82% on average goes directly into your PayPal account. Okay, so it's a totally separate platform, right? It's not like a distribution outlet for Spotify. Because I've never heard of Bandcamp. So, I mean, admittedly, I'm not necessarily representative of, like, the average users and stuff, but, like, if I haven't heard of it, is it really something I want to be looking at doing? I mean, it's money on the table, right? Like, it's a way of getting music out there, so I'm not saying it isn't good. I'm just saying, if it's its own distribution platform, I'm probably gonna veer more towards Spotify. This can go in here. This can go in here. We don't need that. Everything else is looking good. We don't have a spare battery. Why don't we have a spare wings? Did I put them in here? No. Put them in here. No. In here? No. Where's our... Oh, it's there. Shield. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, separate platform, but there will be a pipeline to Spotify. Is that a guess, or you know that they redistribute from Bandcamp into Spotify so that you've got your own page and all that stuff? Like, because that's what I'm going to set up. Can we make one of these? We could. Do we need to? We don't. Okay. I need to take a mental note of where our body's progress is at. Alright, we got 40 minutes, which is fine. Because what I really want to do is, once I've got, this is going to be a little way off, once I've got an album's worth of songs, I will set up Spotify. Like, I don't think it costs a massive amount to do an album's worth. I was looking at DestroKid and a few other things. But it is money, and at the moment I can't really afford it, so... especially as it's primarily just to kind of have friends be able to listen to it without ads. I'll look at it though. I do appreciate the thought. That is very cool of you. So, in a change of pace, we can fly quite high because we're looking for the purpley goodness. Oh, did I repair it? I did. Good. As we do this, I'll have a quick little Google's Bandcamp. Bandcamp publish to Spotify. You can't directly publish from Bandcamp to Spotify because Bandcamp is for direct sales and downloads. You need a digital distributor like DistroKid and TuneCore. So this is what I'm saying. Like, why the hell do I need a digital publisher? Digital yeah, look. Okay, here's a better question. Why do we need digital distributors for Spotify? Like, what the fuck? Because platforms like Spotify don't follow direct artist upload. Distributors act as essential middleman handling the complex technical delivery metadata royalties collection. Oh, sod off. It's not that complicated. Yeah, that's Gemini's coming back. So like they're all these large language models are very like similar. They're all essentially working off of the same learning data, like the same data set. Majority of the data is like what's publicly accessible. So yeah, they're all going to be very similar. Right, what I should be doing is at least heading towards a large spice field. Deep desert. So we've got one in H8. Let's go and check that way. I would imagine on a Sunday people will be crawling on it, but I'd rather be getting a medium so we don't bother people if they're crawling. But at the same time, the spice must flow, so I can always give them the option of just filling up my assault so that I don't disturb their compacting. We might do that. But a medium spice would be fine for our needs. We can totally fill up the assault on a medium. But yeah, this is why you need a digital distributor, is absolute dog's water. Okay, how do I become a digital distributor? You need to buy you need to build a solid game, deep knowledge, blah blah blah, find artists, etc. Discovering talent, setting up your business, choose a platform. Licensing, financial, launch, grow. Like, yes, but like, can I just set up a digital distributor shell company just so that I can publish my own shit? Looking like no. I might look more into that because honestly, like, I do get if it's complicated, if they're purposely making it complicated, then that's why they get cut, right? Say DistroKid, all of these kind of things. Some of them just offer a flat fee to publish, which is probably what I'll look at. So you just pay once, they stick it up on Spotify, and then if that happens to generate any revenue, then you split that with Spotify. But some of them will be ongoing royalties and stuff. But it can't be that fucking hard, right? I'm sure they try and make it hard, just like investing and stuff. Like they're like, oh, it's really complicated. Yeah, it's kind of not really. Like, yes, you can go deep into the TA technical analysis, but actually, it's not massively complicated. It's not rocket science. Where's our next field to look for? It is... Oh, there's only 3 this week. Okay, I5. We're kind of headed there already. Yeah, I suspect it is artificial bloat within the system, encouraging a middleman system because the industry normally has that. And they want to continue to leech and create this wealth out of pretty much nothing. And as you say, Spotify, in terms of what they pay out, fucking terrible, right? Like, artists get a pretty rough shake unless you happen to be wildly popular and go viral. I'm not looking for that. I'm just looking for a way my friends that enjoy my music can listen to it. Maybe slap it on the odd playlist. But that is some way off. And who knows, maybe the whole landscape of digital music and distribution listening will have changed by the time I've got an album. What do we reckon for an album? I'm thinking like 10 songs. 10 songs? Or do you think we could get away with less for an album? I guess I should probably look that up too. I like, everyone just listens to a track, right, these days, I'm pretty sure. But, like, how many tracks should an album have? 8 to 12. Yeah, 10. Okay, right, yeah, sure. I could do an EP, but I don't want to do that. It's... nah. Go Napster, yeah. Nah, fuck it. Put it on LimeWire. Bear share. Okay, H2. I haven't seen a single medium this entire time either, which is weird. H2 must be up because the other 2 aren't. And to be quite honest, if I get out to the point I've got 10 songs in me quiver, as it were, I will, like, just scattershot and put it out everywhere so people can get at it. Again, not for money, just for people's entertainment, hopefully. Do we think that is the big un? I think it might be. Literally, like, the only thing we can see in the entire desert, which probably means it's going to be busy AF. But let's go and check it out. I did not check how much fuel we got. We have some. Like, enough to get us there and back, which honestly is all that matters. So I'd love to have a backup battery here, but... Ooh, crash ship. Do we need anything? We might need pumps. So let's grab it. I think pumps and armor plates are probably the only things we need here. These. We might need those. So it's a good pistol. I'll take it. The price is right. Now, because there's no pumps in there, there may be like 1 or 2 in the other sections, but it's just not even worth checking. Not worth my time. Of course, the nearest spice crater to our base is literally on the opposite side of the entire deep desert. And I suspect it's going to be very busy. Because I'm not like... I haven't seen or heard any spice blooms. Admittedly, I haven't been listening out for them, but there's a small patch of spice there, but honestly, I don't even think you should get smalls in PvP. But you get 500 sand out of it. It's like nothing. Oh, and another one. Maybe we'll get some fluid pumps out of this one. That might not even be the large crate, you know. Maybe it is, though. Not seeing any activity there, which is even weirder. Don't need those. Oh, armor. Nice. Okie dokie. Let's see how big this has got to be a big one, right? Or is it a medium? It says H2. Yeah, it's a big one. Okay, well, that's good. Let's take that off, because I don't want to accidentally use it. We can ditch the metal. Everything else is fine. No one sand crawling on the only large crater. I am surprised. And of course there's another bloom. I mean, admittedly it's further away, so sort that, but even so. Nice. Giant sand crater, spice crater, all to ourselves. Let's go. And we've got our soft step boots. So these reduce worm aggro by 45%. Which sounds like a lot, and the reason it sounds like a lot, because it is. It's so nice. So how much is this per port, as it were? 500. We get rid of the scrap. Like, we already would have had at least one worm or two worms arrive. So although it reads as 45%, I think it's way, way more than that as a reduction. So we're getting over 600 per build inventory, which is massive. Let's just keep going. We'll expand out this circle. Now, if you're playing on a server with hostile pilots and you want to be doing this kind of stuff, you kind of need to just be gathering here, around under the tail, because the missiles that you'll... Oh, hello. The missiles you will inevitably have to deal with can hit the tail of your Thopter, which stops you from kind of getting one shot. Because whilst we're down here in spice farming, we are without our shield. It also helps to be in heavy armor. Excuse the noise. Because heavy armor has concussion protection, which is the damage type of missiles. Go away, please. Thank you. So we do need to be a little bit cautious about worms patrolling back. So we haven't got worm aggro here, but we can hear the noise, which means he's still in the area somewhere. Oh, fuck. Please don't kill my assault. That is exactly what I was worried about. Oh. Terrifying. Well, that was ridiculously lucky. It's kind of hard to tell where he's kind of going when the spice cloud is still there, because it obscures all your view. Nice. Probably fill us up. Or nearly. Oh, there's one underneath. Yoink. Oh, whole 3 spice sand. Awesome. And you know what? Let's just go and make another circle, like here. This is less dense, but I kind of want to do some relatively neat harvesting. Do you need to? No. Is it efficient? Absolutely not. Does it make me feel a little bit better? Kinda. Doing lines of spice. Yeah, I hear you, biggin. Do we try and write our name? Maybe. Maybe we do that. Or maybe we just do like a giant M. That could be fun. It's almost second coffee time. Almost. I wouldn't say no to a little bit more visibility here. Yeah, I think he's gonna come back. Watch him like Jurassic Park me and come from the other side. A dinosaur. A dinosaur. A rar. Kind of are dinosaur-ish, aren't they? When I think about it. Bear with me a sec, I need to close the kitchen door. I will be right back. It's laundry day, so... Warp. Okay, we've got visibility back, which is pretty nice. Which means we can actually, when we're going up to get out of the reach of the worm, we can actually see if he's looking like he's on a trajectory to kind of patrol back through the crater. Yeah, oh god damn, they're despawning already. Okay, so that's what we don't want to happen. I hear him. Yeah, there he is. Let's just go up and let him reset entirely. Like, go away. We should go over 500 feet to reset. 500 meters, rather. Go away. That animation just looks so bad to me. And maybe it's just me, but... it kind of looks a bit derpy. How about you go and patrol like over there? He's gonna cut right across the middle, is he? want it to fully reset, and then we'll touch down. Good. And that is him coming up to finish off that fallen ship that we passed, which is fine. We don't mind that. So I think one of these large craters contains 250,000 sand. But in practical terms, that translates to two like large tanked sand crawlers worth. You can probably get 3 normal ones without too much difficulty. Maybe 2.5. Hello, Biggin. What do we reckon? I reckon we're at like 800 volume. Yeah, 1,000, so we're over halfway. And you know what? I'm not going to wait for him to fully reset. We're just going to risk it for a biscuit. Get ourselves filled up as quickly as possible and move on. We'll have a keep half an eye on where he went. Oh my god, the despawn. That was really quick. So I think I need to be a little bit more judicious with picking up. And a little less spammy with our compacts. Because not only is gathered spice that isn't picked up a waste fundamentally, it is also wear on our compact that we don't need. There he be. Go t'other way. Looks like he is going t'other way. There's probably like an optimal amount of compacting and collecting and then flying up to avoid any worm aggro at all. And I know what it is in a carrier, in a sand crawler, but I have no idea what it is on the foot, on the ground. So if anyone does happen to know, let me know. And then we'll know, you know? Hey, Biggin. The not so shy Halud. Shy Halud. Look at that, we're already 3/4 full. I like it. So we'll wait till like the red flashy thing's gone, but then we're down. We're carrying on. Are we? Yeah. Keep an eye if he swings around. Yep. No, thank you. Let's go to 500 meters, see if we can get a little bit at a reset. I'm not sure it does anything. It may just be anecdotal, but it does seem to encourage them to F off a bit. I think he's gone. He's so angry. Must compact less and collect less, and then he just does like 12 in a row. Honestly, sometimes I think if I listened to my own advice, I'd probably be doing alright. Anyone else feel like that sometimes? Or to put it in a more poetic way, there is a difference between knowing the path and walking it. Now, it may be a bit of a splodgy shape, but how's that for some very clean harvesting? I heard that warp. Where you at, Mr. Wormy? Ah, you're right there. I think maybe over 400 is fine. Like it seems like maybe. Let's take it up to 500, see if he goes the other way. Nope, he coming back. We'd probably be fine continuing to compact. But I'd quite like to get this haul on and cooking. Now the processing time takes a little bit, which is the main reason I want this haul. You know what, it feels weird wearing a helmet while I'm doing this, so we'll just turn this off while we're doing this, and we'll put the hat on when we're doing combat. I don't know why it feels weird, but it does, and this feels better. We so clean with our harvesting, chat. It's awesome. For some reason, I just thought of Lee Evans in Fifth Element as the... Well, he's not the captain, but the captain dies and he ends up being in command. He's very funny. Awkward comedy, but I like it. He also did an amazing mime rendition of Bohemian Rhapsody, which if you haven't seen, I thoroughly recommend checking out. And another good mime one is, I can't remember the name of the guy, but it's to Natalie Imbruglia's Torn, and it's quite funny. Both of those though, very similar in their comedy styles, but a good laugh. Yeah, I hear you. So I think one more touchdown and we will be good. So this would normally be, so this would represent 200 melange in the top end refiner. We'll see how much it would transfer to. Well, actually I can work it out, right? So 750 divided by 10, so it's 75 stand per melange there, and then 1000 divided by... Oh. Yeah, oh, the big refiner is like actually massively more efficient. Does that mean we're getting the big refiner? Are we getting the big refiner? I was kind of thinking about not getting it. But actually maybe we should just get it. I want to see how feasible it's going to be to get a carrier and sand crawler without it. Like, we would want one to process what we get out of those two vehicles, but maybe we can get away with the current refiner to make those vehicles. I gotta check the math again when we get back, because the efficiency difference on that little calculation I just did was crazy different. That's a pretty clean job. Check out on Dune Gaming Tools. And then medium spice refinery does 10 melange for 750. So 750 divided by 10, so it's 75 sand per melange. Now the large refiner gives you, it takes 10,000 sand, and it gives you 200, so it's 50. Okay, so it's like a 50% discount, effectively. That's much better, because I mathed it the other way and it was like 5, so yeah. 50% difference. I think we go straight for the sand crawler and the carrier. I will need to, let's just have a look how much it's actually going to cost. I know it costs quite a lot, but like, let's see, shall we? And if we get the carrier first, we can also do more efficient plastanium runs. Carrier. So we're looking at the spice here. So that is 50. Call it 100, 150. We need 2 of those. No, we don't. So 200. Call it 250 to be on the safe side. 250. And then need 2 of those. 300. 400 like call it 500 melange, which actually, now I say that, is not too bad. Of course there's a medium right outside our base. Of course. Why wouldn't there be? Well, maybe we're headed straight back out into that one. We'll see. We may not get there in time. Somebody else may have already grabbed it. And it is almost coffee time for me.
Oh, no, damn it. I want to stop the beep. Stop the beep. Can't stop the beep.
So when you're doing spice farming, although yes, we're spending a fair bit of time on the sand, compacting, actually your flight time to and from wherever you're dropping off the sand counts for a lot. When I was first out in the deep desert and there was hostile thopters around and like it was pretty hard. I would set up little rat holes, so I'd find like a little rock outcrop with like a cave in it, like maybe there, and just pop up a little base just with containers and a shield on it, and then quickly go and harvest as much as I could from the spice field, run it back to the rat hole. Oh, there's 2 blooms. And fill up the rat hole with loads of spice, so that I'm spending as minimal amount of time in the area that's likely to attract players, i.e. the spice field, and then I can come back at a later date to the rat hole and ferry that back to base. Which worked amazingly well, actually. Is that a sand crawler on the medium, or is that just a rock we're seeing through it? Can't tell. Oh, it's just my reticule. Weird. It's like a little outline on it. Can't say I've noticed that before. It's like a diamond. Huh, curious. So this one is 6k out, which is okay. This other one may actually be closer. And that is a medium. You can fill up a medium on a assault pretty easily. It's a bit easier for us because we have the planetologist tree giving us 20% compact yield. How much? This is the other thing we need to be aware of. Like, this took effectively half of our durability on our compactor to get that. So that's something we need to bear in mind. The probably, maybe even the optimal way would be to be running a compactor that only uses aluminium to repair, but let me take a look. So this is medium gather rate, high worm attention. This is a high gather rate, medium worm intensity. So this is actually like definitely superior in terms of worm aggro, but maybe the other one is better because we don't have to hunt down duraluminium in the sand to repair it. I don't know. It's possible. It's possible. A burr. It's chilly here. Which must mean it's almost coffee time. I can warm my hands up on a hot cup of coffee and hot chocolate. A cup of hot coffee-lut. Why is my YouTube still open? Oh, because I was watching Sinvicta do Repentance Plus. So, refuel. And it cost us essentially half a large fuel cell, half our compactor durability. We are gonna slam this in here for now. This is actually where our sand crawler will eventually go, if we get to that point, which I'm quietly confident we will. Salt. Yoink. Wow, this thing's already full. I think we should be able to just tee up most of this spice. Let's see. We may need to expand our water production. That's actually perfect. That's perfect for our spice. And that is 200 melange, which is good. I will use the last of the water on some stravinium. Our bodies did lay empty for... Oh, I thought I... Oh, I'm still carrying spice sand. Dingus brain. Yeah, you know what? You can just go in here. Yeah, so our corpse thing did remain empty for a little while, which obviously is not super efficient. But I'm kind of okay with it. We could... How are we doing for power? We could run another one. But there's something about running 5 death stills. There's 5 rows in the thing. Like, it kind of feels right. I want to see how much duraluminum we need for our repairs. 6 again, that's fine. Let's go grab 6. We'll head over to this spot. If it happens to be a medium, we can kind of range find how far it is from base. I think, based on that kind of lingering cloud, it's probably a small. In which case we may just pick it up now. Don't normally... Oh no, it's a medium. And it's real close to base. Okay. That's good. I think it's probably just... Oops. Just inside the PvP zone, right? It's going to be real close. Yeah, it's just inside PvP. Not that that matters to us particularly. Do a little bit of efficiency here where we use our crappiest compactor for other buried treasures. But yeah, we'll come pick that up in a sec. I said 6, didn't I? We need 6. And I'm kind of hoping... I'm hoping we'll be able to get a sand crawler and carrier out of one compactor, which would be nice. But I'm not really expecting it. But I think it'll be relatively close. And we are expecting to lose the least amount of... what do you call it? Thingy-me-boob. Thingy-me-boob. Durability. So both the rate of wear as well as the max durability lost is as minimal as it can be. Come on, 6 duraluminum. We had a cache with 9 in it the other day, so like, we definitely know you can get larger ones. Is my Ornithopter is possessed. Oh, has it gone full levitation? Yep. Not a single nugget of duraluminum yet. Come on. Give it to me, game. Grr. We'll grab the aetheryte, I suspect. I don't know, but I suspect we'll probably need to do at least one aetheryte run to make the carrier and the buggy. I haven't really looked, to be honest, but we'll see. Yep, 3 of 7. Good. That was some interesting flying there. I know we need overclocked regulators for something to do with the sand crawler, so we'll grab them. Scanner's about to need a repair. I was doing it last night, like getting the duraluminum together for the assault. And oh my god, every time it blew up it made me jump. Every time. Like you even get a warning, it's like this module's about to break. I'm like, yeah, okay. And then it goes bang and I'm jumping.
Sector weather alert. A large
Already lost count. 5, so we need 2 more. 2 more, 6 minutes should be easy, right? Right? Right, game? Okay. Surely we just got these 2, right? Yeah. Aha. I like how she kind of puts the compactor on her back. That looks awesome. It does look like it changes length a bit, which is kind of odd, but I wish you could kind of sling your sword that way. In fact, I've got a screenshot of a friend who managed to bug it so that their sword did go on their back. I should ask them next time I speak to them how they did that, if they can remember. Because it looked cool.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm.
Thank you, Sandstorm Lady. Damn it. We are going over old path here. Sure. Of course, the irony is once the sandstorm's passed, there'll be loads of treasures, but I kind of want to be done and back before then. Another personal light.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Really? I never would have guessed. I think it would have been kind of fun to not have like weather warnings unless you built like tech for it. I do need to get some more fuel when we're back. Try and remember that. We'll make 2 large fuel cells and it should be plenty. Nice stash. Like if you needed stuff, here's a whole bunch of duraluminum quality gear in a single stash. We found an entire Mark 1 sand bike as well yesterday. Haven't found an entire buggy yet, so we've had an entire Scout Mark 4 in the treasure. We've had an entire Mark 1.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Yeah. I keep going, yeah. We're totally going to get caught out in it in a minute. So the only ground vehicle we're kind of missing that you can find is the buggy, which I know you can find because we found on our first challenge week. Oh my god, game, could I get 2 duraluminium, please? Pretty please. I would very much appreciate that. Okay, yeah, funny, funny. One more, please. Hey. Thank you, game.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
And we are outie. So this will allow us to repair the compactor. I will mark that spice field. I don't think we flew close enough to it to mark it. Let's go up a little, see if we can get eyes on it. 'Cause I think it was really close. Like, so close. We kind of have to grab it. It is. It's right there. So that's going to be, what, 3k from base instead of 13 or 17, whatever it was before. So if we fly low enough, it should mark it on our map. We just do that. There we go. Yeah, great. That's all I wanted. So, sandstorm's definitely coming. Now, the sensible thing to do is to just go and get that patch as soon as the sandstorm's passed. So what we're going to do is take the buggy out again first. Because our nodes have respawned. God, this also looks pretty darn close. You know what? Because that's more recent and kind of more central. Oh,
A large sandstorm
is that
is
Thopters I see? Yeah, so hopefully that will distract people and they will go for that one, leaving the northern one for us. That's very kind of central and in PvE, so yeah, no, that one's going to be busy. Let's repair up our scanner when we get back. The Mark 5. This little steed has done us well, though. Considering it's kind of held together with hopes and dreams. No. Vehicle is out of range. I'm licking the windshield and it's out of range. Really? Nice. We don't need to do the cutaway. It would be a waste.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I think a large sandstorm has approached, in fact. Seeing as you're saying it's in the sector. We'll just upload this. We're not building it. Okay. So, I'm going to leave you guys out here looking up at the sandstorm while I go and get a coffee. Okay, coffee number dos acquired. Right. Ah, look at that. A lovely aurora. What are we doing? We're doing buggy, right? We are. Even though we should be going and getting that patch of sand to the north before someone else gets it. Let's go bugging anyway. So, titanium node over here, then stravinium the other side. Although, no, let's see if we can actually make a circuit that makes sense. I know, me making sense. What has the world come to? Wow, okay. I mean, we'll take the speed boost. So pretty soon we're going to end up in a situation where we're going to have a backlog of this stuff. At which point we're probably going to need to increase our water supply. We should do it now, really. We should be running like 10 death stills, but that will become an issue if we do that. And I think we've already had like the production warning, like you've already got X of Y stuff being produced. I think this is the cutback where there's 2 titanium nodes. It is. Stop. Is there anything down there? Yep, there sure is. I just want to take a look at something real quick. Is there anything up here? Just that one stravinium node. Huh. I have an idea. Which will involve some of this. Kind of looking for another way up to that stravinium node. Because the path we currently take is so janky. Okay, let's try something real quick. Give me this. Where's our buggy? It's down here. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to drop a little sub-thief. Where are you? This one. Like so. beat this up, thief. So this will eventually like wash away in the storms, but for now, and for like a little while, it'll be fine. And it just allows us to grab this little nuggy without kind of breaking our circuit and having to go all the way back around again. Now we want to go down. Perfect. Flawless driving as always. We should have 3 nodes here. Yeah, 2 Stravinium, 1 Titanium. And I think that's everything. And that definitely felt a lot more efficient than the last time we did a circuit. I don't want to know why the danger music. Like, we're in PvE, we're farming rocks, and it's like dun dun dun, drama. Whoop. God, my driving. So bad. This is why I had to make this ramp too wide. There was like no way I was going to stay inside the lines otherwise. Yeah, you know what? Just stay like that. It's perfect. So this bin should now be mostly empty on account of us teeing up all of the spice earlier. Do I have anything garbage on me? Yeah, you know what, we just don't need them out. Okay, let's see if anybody has got to that field just north of us. There's quite a few. Oh my god, that's like really close. Or is that? No, I think that's the PvE one I said we weren't going to do. Let's have a little nose though. The nose knows. I mean, the worm there would seem to indicate there's someone there, but let's have a closer look. I can't see. Be really nice to have like radar scanner. Oh yeah, I see someone flying over it. Okay, so let's go to the other patch in the hope that no one noticed that one yet. And it is just inside PvP, which is enough to put quite a lot of people off, even though our server is 99% chill at the moment. All of the Aggie players got bored when they couldn't exploit to repair their gear and other people could reclaim their vehicles, so they couldn't make them as miserable as they were before. We do not miss these people. I suspect they went on to Ark Raiders to make people's lives miserable there. And that may sound like salt, but it isn't. Like, I like PvP. I generally, like 99% of the time, I prefer my PvP to be consensual, where both parties actually want to fight. Not when they're just trying to enjoy their game and avoid getting stomped really hard. It'd be really nice to do a dueling stream though, where we have some fights. I might keep an eye on our friends list later, and if I can get a few people together, we might do like a little dueling stream. Right, let's swap our compactor for the good one. Now these medium spots do tend to attract worms a little bit faster than the larges, I find. And we're going to try not to waste any compacted spice, grabbing it all before it despawns. And having that reduced flight time back to base is going to be super helpful. Should mean that we'll be minimal, if any, downtime on our water production. Water. Bottle of water. Tuesday, mate. Oh, no, thank you. God damn. Okay. Maybe yes, please. Okay. Oh, you almost made like a little smiley face. Let's take it up a little bit. I was playing yesterday, farming on one of these medium spices, and I was like, ooh, if I press the like change camera over the camera side button, it changes my camera angle. It doesn't at all when you're in the plane. What happened was I was almost eaten by a worm and I didn't even realise it. The turbo smooth brain that I am. Nom 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 nom. Spicy. So what did we say? We said like 200-ish, right? Spice per doodad, per assault collected. Even in our less efficient refiner. And we said 500 for the carrier. And I'm pretty sure the sandcrawler actually doesn't take that much. I mean, it hasn't got as many parts by a significant fact, so should be fine. What am I doing? I'm down compacting too much. Too much. That was some weird graphical flickering going on then. It perturbed me. Yeah. Well, that was a quick breach. Uppies. What do we reckon? 500 volume so far? Let's see. After we put this next... After the next worm breach. Maybe 800. Yeah, 800 is going to be my guess. Soft steps are like just a must for efficient compact gathering on the sand. It's such a difference. Like it has to be more than 45%. The scientist in me wants to actually do some measuring, like how much it actually is, but the gamer in me doesn't care. Oh, that's not what I wanted to look at. I wanted to look at this. Oh, 700. So I was pretty close, pretty close. Getting a good feel for these things now. So without the extra 20% compactor yield, we would be looking at needing to gather like a lot more of the crater. Well, 20% more, obviously, but it's also giving us a effective wear reduction on our compactor, which whilst we're using this Duraluminium Tier 1 is actually quite a boon, because as you saw we need to go treasure hunting to be able to repair it. Our friendo should be along any second. Let's grab this one. I should probably time how long it takes to get an assault full, because that will actually give me an idea of if we should possibly be going back to stop bodies in between, that sort of thing. And by in between, I mean like, should we just go and drop off, cycle the bodies? Like if it's only 5 minutes, 10 minutes difference, then I don't care, but if it's like 20, then I do care. And like with the sand crawler, which if you restrict your crawling time to 3 minutes, fly over 500 meters for about 20 seconds, give or take, you will never get worm aggro, which is awesome. And I'm sure that there is a strategy for it for compacting too. I just haven't bothered learning it yet. Needs some more experimentation. And I'm sure that there is a certain amount of RNG in the number allocated towards vibration generation, frequency of vibrations, duration of sustained vibrations, previous timer from last sandworm, proximity to other sandworms. There's probably quite a bit of logic going on behind it. And that kind of stuff I normally, even if it's not like that direct, end up kind of mentally picturing in my mind to work out, feel the edges of the game, as it were. Like, how is this made? And then once you've found the edges, you can quite often step over them in a remarkably fun amount of ways. That feels really close. No, it's not. It's a fine. Should be over 1,000 now, right? Yeah, at 1,200. God, I was off quite a bit there. Okie dokie. I'm going to try to stick to the more dense patches here. Again, less about time. Why? Oh, he's right there. Less about time, because it's more efficient, but more about maintaining the durability, so having to do less compacts per gather. Go away. Swing a right. That'll do. So yeah, generally speaking, the deeper the purple, the more condensed the spice is. Now, I have found some very peculiar outliers to that. Like, I've compacted right at the edge here where it's really light and gotten like a full stack. So that's 84. So we're getting 84 out of a full stack. And sometimes you get it right on the edge, so it's a little bit odd how it's calculated. I shouldn't have done that one, but I needed to keep it tidy. Must clean the desert. Now it felt kind of quick. I think I was just compacting too much, right? It's my bad. We should actually start doing some of this experimentation I'm on about. So let's try 5 compacts, 5 pickups, 5 compacts, 5 pickups, and see how long it takes. We'll also wait for him to fully de-aggro. I'm a little bit concerned because we've salvaged these parts that they're going to break before we're finished with them, but I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. So wait for him to de-aggro. I think he has. Risk it for biscuit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't want to walk very far, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So vibrations generated by walking, by picking up sand, and by compacting. This is more than 5, but it's fine. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what, let's just do 8, so that it's all gone, and then I can do 5 at a time. Okay, that seems good. This definitely seems better, so I think I was just getting too spammy with the compacting. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, this is way better. Okay. I really want to pick up that last patch, but no, let's be semi-sensible. What do you reckon? I reckon like 1500? 1700. I'm out. I'm getting out by more every time, I guess. Arrrr. I don't know if you've still got ears on, Welly, but you know that, do you want to build a snowman? Thing on the internet that was still one of my favourite things on the internet. I found another very silly thing. I don't know why, but it just tickles me, man. It's an audio thing, so I'll put it on in a sec if you've got ears on. It looks like he does not have ears on, which is fine. Warp. Must be getting there now, right? Yeah. Like one more. Whoa. One more, we should be good. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Don't like that. Okay. So when we get back, apart from cycling the bodies, we'll take a look at the spice queue. So one of the things we want for more efficient farming is... Nice, storage is full. We want the spice queue to exceed the time it makes for us to generate the water to process that queue. And that will enable us to start using water for metals production, which is what we want. Let me just go and grab this bit of purple. Little bit of purple. let me know if you're back, Welly. I want to play some audio that makes me chuckle. Nice. Another successful haul. That's not a million miles away, but do you know what? I think we can kind of maybe go and do some fighting. We've certainly got enough ore and sand in the base to fill up our queue. And did we do the bodies as soon as... No, we did the ore, we did the bodies, we did the ore, and then we did sand pickup. And I want to see if the bodies are still queuing. So there may be a better order of operations. Maybe we queue up the bodies, maybe we do the ore, queue up the bodies, then go and do sand, etc, etc. Cycle. Although we're going to go and do some caves in a moment. See if we can pick up a replacement for the pincushion helmet we created. Weep. Whoop. That's on something. There we go. Oh, that's really close. So, our queue here is currently... Go away. God damn, the Z index in this game is terrible. So, our queue is effectively like 2 hours. So, 2 lots of this. These are still processing. That's actually really good. Luck container. So, yeah. So, now we're in like a little bit of a down period, where we could go and do a couple of the PvE caves, come back, stick the body on, and then stick some metals on. That's kind of annoying. Yeah, let's do that. And we'll take the Orni because we'll get a few bodies out of it. And honestly, it's not that much slower than our scout anyway. So we'll pop down to C8. Is it C8? Let me double check that. Doopy doopy doop. Nope, it is B9. Pretty close though. Yeah, it's not far off. I think one of these 2 PvE caves is like got 2 bad guys and the other one's got like 5, so that'll be good. There is an argument for taking the scout to get the duraluminium and the to repair this, but I don't really care. We should, after the next... In fact, already we might be able to start making our carrier parts. We'll take a look at that. I haven't done a tally for the rare things that we need, which is the diamondine dust and carbine scraps, only obtainable through very rare buried treasures and recycling out here in the DD. You can purchase them. They're quite expensive. From vendors at the capital, and there's Solaris to be had in Aero, so it's kind of still in keeping with the no hagger challenge. And we came out here with nothing. That was what we did this week. We came out with a Mark IV scout and a welding torch and our birthday suit, and dismantled the Thopter and threw it and the welding torch into the desert. And marched deeper for our adventure. So we've come a long way. We've now got a scout, we've got a buggy, Mark 6 cut array, we've got a full T6 loadout. All of our gear is basically done now. It would be nice to get a brand new shield, but that's 50 duraluminum, which is just, you know, buried treasure hunting. We could even chuck some ore in our vehicle here, but we really don't need to. This is the cave, question mark? Ah, here we go. So we're going to have a little, like, a very minimal amount of downtime between the bodies and putting them back on. Actually, you know what? Maybe we just do this one cave and pop back. I think that's probably more efficient. Hello! I'm going to get so used to these circuit gauntlets, and then I'm going to go back to not having them, and my shield's going to break all the time. Ooh, food. Oh, that's a point. We used spice several times yesterday, and it has gone back down. But I did get our spice addiction level to level 10 once, and it takes a long time to come back down. Like, really long. I'm not even sure it comes down when you're offline. It might do. I might look that up, I'm not entirely sure. But I know that it took like a couple of days to come down to nothing from level 10. Thank you. Should be another bad dude in here somewhere, no? Guess not. Swan, there's normally 5. What do we get? Avalaries. Not the worst. Definitely not the best. Up and away. Yeah, let's head straight back. The body's on. Oh yeah, fuel. That thing I said we should have got like 2 trips ago. The good thing is we do have plenty of fuel cells, so we can make more. Stretchy stretch. So this is what, moisture capture, right? Hydration capture 3%, 228 armor. 228. 500 catchment pocket. 500. Heat's 1.5, heat's 1.5. Okay, so they're like essentially the same thing, just one's got moisture capture, one's got dash reduction. Gotcha. I guess the the Imperial is kind of the way to go for combat. I kind of prefer it overall. This is 228, 1.5, just a larger water pocket, which, you know, has a value. But this is the one for me normally. 486 armor, yes please. That being said, once our shield goes down, we kind of fold very quickly. So these circuit breakers could be good. It's 3.8. This is 3. This is 4. So we're definitely getting a stamina reduction overall. And do these have dart mitigation? A little bit. Oh, that's -6 blade. That's +8, so yeah, like a little bit of blade mitigation. To be honest, it's very rare we get pierced. So what do we reckon? Do we reckon the death stills are ready for the next juicing? Not quite. Only 2 minutes though. Let's unload the assault. We just go ahead and upload this one. I think we can get rid of some of these boxes, right? Not you. Yeah, this one. You know what? We'll just learn these. I don't need to bring any back with me. Oh, that had stuff in it. My brain. What, like, really? It's... If it wasn't so difficult, it would be a marvel. Stupidity, at least, is remarkable. So let's grab all of this, or as much as we can. Let's see if we, how much duraluminum we need. Probably, I'm guessing 6 again. Yeah, so we only need 4. Let's see if we can just fish out 4 real quick. Let's go west. Our ramp's still holding up, which is good. Should not be using this compactor. Hey, 3. That makes us, that's 5, so we only need 1 more. Oh, it's a mouse. Meals. Put the chocolate on the mousse. After you scan are not yellow. What were you thinking, Funcom? Hey, here's a mechanic that's kind of cool. Yeah, but what if we made it so that we gave all the players eye strain when they were doing it? Ah, yeah, that's great. That's so much more fun. on, one more duraluminum. We got this. Nope, we don't. We've got a 4-minute window before the sandstorm, which actually acts as a timer for when the bodies are ready, so they'll be ready next sandstorm morning, basically.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Okay, so the bodies are now up. And we still need one more duraluminum. Come on, game. One more. Just one. Take the blood extractor for the pump that we can get out of it when we recycle it. Nice. Okay, we are outie.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
No problem, we will be tucked up in our base before that hits. Ah, fuel. Must remember to make more fuel. We might actually have some in a box somewhere. We'll see. One large fuel cell. Aha, yeah, we got more. Great. So, we want lots of this. 100? Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Let's go repair our compactor. Although, I don't think we're going to need to do ore or spice for a little while. Not that. I think our cut erase days are behind us already, really. We've got the buggy Mark 6, so that's fine. Let me deposit the rest of this garbage. Let me rename this, because otherwise I'm going to keep trying to put stuff in it, which I don't want to do. And it's like mostly tools. I want to recycle this blood extractor. And then we'll see how many carrier parts we can make. Exciting. Just a few generators. Carrier. Okay. Why can we not make any of this? Oh, it's just water. Okay. In which case... yeah, let's just deposit some water. There you go. Now there's water in the system. We want a chassis. Why can't we make this? Oh, that's a lot of blast. Right. Okay, so plast is going to be... yeah, well, it's just a bit of both, really, isn't it? It's our bottleneck. But that's fine. I think we'll get there relatively quickly. What I think I'll do is see if we can go and place this down. Get an idea if it's going to fit in here. I can never remember the dimensions of these things. Why is that open? That should be a door. Oh, I must have just, like, completely goldfish memoried doing this. Didn't even put the handrail on. Huh, I wonder, I suspect that's probably been like that the whole time. There we go. And then we want building torch. Oh, it's the sky potato is so big. Yeah, it's not gonna fit in here. Ah. Now, okay, next question is, do we have room to build out here? I forgot, it's such a behemoth. Roofs. Yes. Yeah, we can go bigger. So I guess we're gonna have to. I'm gonna keep this here because I kind of like the extra breaking up of the boxiness. Let me see. It's gonna destroy our panda shield. Oh, it didn't. I'm surprised. So if I get this thingy back. That is looking more reasonable. Okay, well, it's probably going to mean the base is going to look even more boxy, but hey, it gives us something to do while the bodies are getting juiced. Kind of like this too. Kind of have like a little mezzanine floor area. Do we go double roundies here? Like, I really don't just want to make a box. Let me see. I think that's going to be plenty big enough. Well, it's going to be plenty wide enough, put it that way. Maybe we do have to fill in this funky stairs. Dramatic building music. Dun dun dun. It's going to be, like, I want it to be a weird shape. That's actually, like, what I want. I don't want it to be boxy. So let's try this. It's going to need to be one taller than the thing next door. We're still going to obviously have to make a rectangular penta shield, but that's fine. Whoop, nope. Incorrectington. I think it's too short too. I think it's got to be like another one taller. But we'll raise the roof when we need to, if we need to. Nope. Yep. Also need to be slightly aware of our power consumption, because these large pentashields do consume quite a lot of power. I guess just a flat there. Get rid of this. Put our extended one in. You know what, let's put these columns in all the way along, see how that looks. Yeah, I kind of like that. I'm digging it. Now, about this staircase, like I like how it looks, but it's very not practical. So how about we do something a little different? Oh, we can. Interesting. We could just have this lower. You know what? I like. Okay, so let's go roofs, because then we know this will be like enough space for the carrier then. We do got room, so let's keep this curved thingy going on here. Get rid of this and this, this and this. I'm gonna have to do something about the bottom again, but that's fine. Whoops. Huh. Okay. Might have to jiggle some walls around for it to not look totally silly. Not that looking totally silly is something I normally worry about, but these are kind of annoying too, but that's the roof underneath, which will probably extend. Come on. Snaps to every conceivable place apart from what I want. Typical. Stairs down here seems very sensible. Now, do we want that kind of stairs down? Or just regular stairs? I think we'll do regular stairs. Actually, I did say we're going to lower this entire floor. Whoops. Okay, we'll rebuild our trees afterwards, that's fine. Definitely need to not blow up the water. I guess we just make this a second incline. I don't love that, but oops. What am I doing? Spaghetti building. That's kind of got a bit of funk to it. Sure. No, actually. Do that. Do we box off this corner? Maybe a little. This hangar is huge, but they do need to be huge. Ye oldie sky potato is massive. Now, what about here? Is that going to be a problemus? Probably not, right? We go. God, this place is huge. It's huge. I don't think we had any other water containers on that floor. I probably should have double checked. Do we extend this mezzanine down? Yeah, I like that. Cool. Looking good, looking good. These things suck, but we'll deal with that from the outside. Also, maybe some more windows? Yeah, I think so. Walls. We'll just do that for now. Ah, damn it. Of course I alternated it exactly the wrong way around. Why wouldn't I? Let's just make them all this, and then we can organize the pan. So it continues around in a logical way. So that would be... this one, that one, this one. Leave that one solid. Groovy. And one more wall here. I think we come down, like, I do want to deboxify, but I don't want these things sticking through the floor like that. So, yeah. Let's see if we can, we must have space to place the chassis now, right? Right, game? Oh my god. Have I still not got enough space? This thing is redonkulous. I mean, we definitely do have space for it. It's just, like, it wants more space for the placing. That's fine. Let me put the chassis away for now. and then completely forget I've put it in a box over here, as I probably will. But I want to see how this looks from the outside, and I kind of suspect it's going to look a bit derpy, so we'll try and fix that up. Keep half an eye on the body. Oh, bodies are done. Awesome, awesome. Oh, did I? I didn't put any on? Wow, okay. That was very silly of me. How much fibre have we got? 111, that's fine. We'll just keep producing this blast. And we want to take a look from outside. It's gonna look pretty silly right now. Floating, probably. You know what? It doesn't look terrible. Like, it's definitely too flat here. We need to do something about that. But actually, not too bad. I know what we could do. We could yes. I'm braining. That is on an awkward angle. Okay, let me build myself a building platform. Also, I think I want to round the back of this like I did the front. So let's do that first. Builderize. Walls. Go on. Go where I'm pointing the mouse, please, game. Thank you. Whoop, 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 whoop. So, actually we can demolish these. We'll just go with the roundy walls. Oh, that's... yeah, no, that's fine. These should still fit in. Sounds like our neighbour taking off. Unless it's someone coming having a look at our base, which is entirely possible. Right, so yeah, my idea for declunkifying this, I think it was that scout that we just heard, is something a little bit unusual. We want roofs. I want that. This. Another one of these. Is there nothing that fits in that shape? Surely this does, right? Yeah, it does. So, good to put sip on. I need to see what I'm doing here. Yeah, I thought that was wrong. Okay. That's more like it. Now this should actually be on the level for this, which is good. More roofs. Roofs. Now, do we go straight up here? Or do we do some weird kind of flared thing? Kind of like that. How would this work? Maybe we can just say that's fine. And then we'll bridge this connection just with some walls. Or do we? More shape is more better. Yes. Now we're cooking. And I filled this in with walls, that's fine. So, wedgery brews. These need to be small wedges. Yep. This can actually just be a wall. And a wall. And you know what? We're just going to top it with a random bit of roof. Actually, this is like almost entirely contained, right? Yeah, kind of is. Okay, we'll just wall it off then. Good. Now, I want to kind of angle coming down off of here. Yeah, kind of like that. But yeah, no, that's exactly what I wanted. And we'll stick a window wall in here. And we'll just normal wall here. And then we'll wedge in this with a bit. Grand. So what do we do here, I wonder? I kind of like continuing this roof out this way. No, I don't like that. Not like this. Maybe it has to be like that, actually. Yeah, I guess it kind of does. Let's bring this across a little. Nope. Yep. Well, it's definitely not going to be too boxy, that's for sure. It might be too shapely, if anything. I mean, sure, we'll stick that there. Not that anyone's going to see it. What's going on here? That's fine. That's not. Like, I kind of want to get rid of this support, but, like, that would be a really stupid thing to do. So let's not. Okay. There's literally any one other angle you could be. Thank you. Now, will this take one of those? It will. Great. In which case this can be one of those. Now, is there some sort of magic I can do here? Let's see. Is this just a square we want here? I think I'm confusing myself way too much. Which is nothing new. Good. That seems fine. Right, now what do we do with this? I think... I really don't like this corner here. But how do we make a better corner? Do we just do that? And then bring it out, like, even further? Yeah, because that should break up the box shape a little bit more. Do we do this? No, we do not. Yeah, okay. Do that. And that. Yeah, we're cooking now. I think we go up one. Come on. There you go. And then we'll actually reef it again. Maybe we'll stick a little rounded bit out of one side. And now I wanna roofs. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. It's going to be a little bit awkward with that corner, but I'm actually just going to wedge wall it in. Because I don't want to lose the curve. This wall. Rules. That is a little funky. Maybe... yeah, no, this should be fine. That's going to need to be one of those. Oh yeah, this is coming together. Whoops, whoops. Like, does it serve any purpose? Absolutely not. But it looks cool. So, rule of cool. Okay. Now I'm going to take a look at it and go, oh, that's so derpy. Do I not? Yeah. Thank you. Whoops. Yeah, I mean, that definitely breaks up the kind of blockiness. I kind of want to bring it down more as well. Like expand this line down. Oh, we're missing some roof there. And actually, I think we need to break up the kind of black line with a few windows. Yeah, that seems good. Right, so doing this roof is going to be like a little mini nightmare, but I think it'll be alright. Let's see. Up, up. Oh, will you not actually go there? Oh yeah, you can. We don't need any of this, it can't be seen anyway. Just gonna put a roof here so I can see what I'm doing. I guess we can do that. That. Box off that bit. I'm gonna trap myself inside here, but I kinda need to be this side to finish it. Oh, it really does not want to snap where I want it. You know what? I think that's fine. What does this need to also be one of these? Yeah, we can do that. There we go. Now we just need to get out. I'm not going to delete the bottom bit because that could actually completely screw us.
Whoop.
Okay. How are we looking? It's looking better. It's a bit chonky. I kind of like an observer thing here. Yeah. So what we're gonna do is make a little balcony here. We'll square this off. And then we'll make an incline into this. Then a little balcony. Oh, it's our neighbour headed out. Actually, let's do that. Again, this is just to kind of break up the lines of the building. And to give the outside a little bit of variation. Good, good. Right, so this should be a window, and this should be one of those. Like, this is just going to be a kind of nothing corner, but it's fine. It's just for decoration on the inside. In fact, you know what? Let's give it a little corner column too. Great. How's that looking? Self-immunerate? I'm going to have to Google that. I am too much of a dumbass for that word, but hello. Enumerate. Oh, like too many? Self-enumerate? Form of imprisonment or execution. Oh yeah, when I was blocking myself inside. I get it, I get it. That was my word of the day, though. I did not. That's not a word I knew. Today I learned. What about extending this downwards? Just a bit. Again, just to kind of break up the boxiness and give it a kind of tapered feel. I mean, it does add some boxiness, but it also breaks up the lines quite nicely. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not a box. This side's still boxy, but we would have to expand our base this way to deboxify this side, which I may do, but I kind of want to wait until we've actually got a full carrier before we do that. So, we made the chassis. I kind of want to make this next. We need more plast. That's going to be our situation perpetually for a little while. Perpetually for a little while? That is a bit of an oxymoron. Which I guess is a bit of a change from me being just moron. This is all fine. Got 19 more coming in, which actually will be enough to build the next part. How long does these take? Good Ringlish there again. I think water's going to be our bottleneck. So, let me have a look at our sub-thief, see how much production, etc. we have. We do have enough to do quite a bit more power. And perhaps we do. Just to, like, really nail it home with the water production. I kind of like that. I also kind of like the idea of making a death still room for our water. Which we could 100% potato do. Probably by building through this wall, right? Maybe not. Sure. Can't remember exactly how this was, but it's going to be like this now. Go on. Oh. There we go. And I guess we'll just put this wall back and forget about that. Now, those things there are quite annoying. Do they need to be there? They absolutely do not, because no one can see them. Great. Where to put A water room. I guess I could make this corner. We could do that. That is a thing what we could do. Boop. Boop. Actually we can make this straight across. Let's give ourselves room to roam. Actually I could flow this kind of mezzanine floor into the next kind of bay. Why do you not do thing? Okay, thank you. Yeah. Because this has got an overhang, right? Yeah, so this is not actually getting in the way of anything. Yay, we cooking here. Great. And then these two rooms kind of flow into each other. Do I want to keep this upright? I don't think I do. I think I want to keep this kind of more open. It does, however, mean this is also going to need to be squared off because we need an easy way to get up here without going outside, because that feels silly. Definitely more doors than we need, but this is fine. So, like a bajillion death stills over here, I think. How many we can fit in. Let me do it here first. Okay, we can build back to this line quite happily. So, we will do that. We will need to build a lot more power, but we can also do that. And I'm going to need some lights in here, because dang, it's dark. You know what, let me put some lights up now while I think about it. Can we squeeze you in, like here? We can. Maybe another one here, because the lighting volume seems to be additive, even if you've got a second light source quite close. So with water production, the thing that we're aiming for is our gather rate to be well, ideally exactly the same as our water production rate, but ideally slightly above, so that whilst we're out gathering stuff, we're accruing a little bit more water than we're using. And by that I mean, if we queue up, say, well, because the body's take an hour to process. If we queue up an hour's worth of ore, can we gather more than what it costs in ore to produce for the hour? Oh my god, I am not explaining this well at all. You know what? I'll explain more when we get closer to that mark. Okay, so how are we doing for materials to build these things? We need more steel. which is fine. That is not a problemless. We can definitely have one more with the current power. And that's it, but we'll go and build more. Let me go and move the body storage too. Again, an odd phrase to just come into if you're not used to this game. I want to put a tree there. Kind of want to put trees everywhere, but let's stick this here for now. And then, because these do actually cast a bit of light. Are we out of granite? Okay, well, that we can fix very easily. Bounce. Yeah, I think we're going to be expanding the base this way to deboxify that side. I don't like how square it is. How many more of these can we place? Because these you don't get many of. Oh, we're not even getting a limit warning yet. It's great. Grr. Okay, well, in that case, this is going over here. Good enough. Right. So we need more steel. I think we can actually produce quite a lot of it. It's going to be water's our bottleneck, but this is definitely worth investing in. We are going to need more power, so let's go to our power plant and see what we're doing for space. Other than not much. That, I think we'll just call full. Okay, well, we can add another floor here. Why did that come up with projection limit? Oh, it's because it's what I've currently got selected, probably. Roofs. It's going to feel a little claustrophobic, but maybe we move the vehicle manufacturing bay as well. And the only purpose for this building is to produce power, so we won't be spending much time in here. So 75 power per thing. So for 8 of those is 3 death stills. Okay. We could be using these other power thingies, but like then we have to use silicon blocks and aluminium and rada. Stuff I do not want to be having to deal with. So that's 150. No, that's 3 is. Hang on. That's 150. That's 300. That's 600? Question mark. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes. Now, how are we on the limit? I could. Let's get these fueled up first. That's the most sensible thing to do. And then we can think about it some more. Whee! Okay. I think what did we just built 8 more, so let's get like 3 nodes should be enough. We only need like 2 days worth of power in each of them. Thing is, when I refuel generators, which is going to be the quickest way to do it, it's going to spread it over God knows how many. Oh, fuel. And I see another one over there too. Looks like the neighbour's coming back, having had a spice crawl. That'll do. So that's enough for 4 more death stills, taking us up to 10, which is doubles our water production, which I am definitely okay with. We probably need to make quite a lot more metal to produce it though, which also I don't think will be a problem. Yeah. So we need to make 3 more of these. Which is 90 more steel. Let's see what we can produce. That is not 90, but it's mostly waiting on water, so how about we chuck some water in the system. How's our blood thingies doing? I'm guessing we've processed all of that, so perhaps we can exsanguinate some guys. Yeah, okay. So we'll go and grab some more bodies, get some more blood. I feel so empty there now. Right, that's enough for another death still. Which honestly, I think we'll just wait for. This all feels strangely empty. Do not remove the claw. What could we put over here? This thing. This is kind of like just jammed out of the way. So let's put this here. Ooh, ugly. By this side. Still ugly. Okay. Slightly less ugly. Good. And let's put a donkey here, because we can. A donkey. Nice. Okay. The yeah, they're really nice, these little hollow bonsais. I like them. They're great for decorating, and I really like these trees. Hollow trees, they're nice. Wow, I mean, that sounds like it's right on top of us. We should probably check that. It's just too close to not go and get some of. How is our compactor looking? It's repaired, which is good. Oh, it's only a diddy one. No, 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 no. Not even gonna waste my time. Did I pick up fuel? I'm pretty sure I did. I did. Good. Well done, me. So let's pick up the exsanguination gear. Go and grab some bodies. Because we all need somebody. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Okay, I think just back to the wreck is the place to go. That could be a medium over there. No, no distractions. We need water. No, so the small spice patches, you can gather, give or take, about 500 sand. We need 750 to produce 10 melange. Most of the stuff that we want is like 50 or 60 melange. So what we tend to do at the moment, now we've got this handy dandy assault, is we go and fill this up, which has 2,000 volume, which can fit like about 15,000 sand. And gathering that all in one go is much better than kind of flying over, landing, pick up a little bit, getting up, going. Like, it's not worth the faff. Like, we harvested this patch earlier. We could probably get another few thousand out of it, but I'd rather just go for patches which are kind of dense and easy to gather. Just a bit more time efficient, really. And we are using a compactor to gather, which uses duraluminum to repair, which means we have to go treasure hunting every time we want to repair it, so we need to get as much bang for our buck out of each compaction, which means going for denser patches. Stop shooting. You're just gonna sit there and torch my ship, right? Yeah, Funcom, this ain't right, man. Hello?
Attack!
Hi. Ow! Okay. Point taken. You're just gonna keep... Yeah. Okay. If you don't move, you won't see it, yeah. It's vision is based on movement. I was kind of surprised that he even bothered trying to shoot me when I stood right in front of him. Oh, we've actually got space in our water bowl this time, which is good. So we're taking advantage of the fact that our exsanguination device, as well as taking blood, also converts some of that blood on the fly into water without reducing the amount you harvest out of the bodies. That's a lot of assault rifles. No, thank you. So if we weren't wearing circuit breaker gloves there, we probably would have had our shield burst. Would have been in a spot of bother. Oh my god, auto lock, please. $250 mils per body. Yeah, I mean, like, it all helps. Now the problem with the auto filter is, whilst you do get water as you harvest blood, if you run out of space for blood, you cannot get the filtered water. It won't just overflow the blood and give you water. So we could run around with more blood bags, but then we would have the problem of being too heavy to pick up bodies, so it's a bit of a delicate balance. Bullets? Who needs bullets? Not me. This knife never seems to run out of ammunition. It's very helpful. Screw it. Let's just ram this right in there. There we go. He's not even shooting me, he was shooting at my ship. I'm not sure they do damage to ships either. Like, we'll take a look in a moment. Like, he was definitely hitting the cockpit there, so if the cockpit's taken any damage, it's a yes. But I think doctors generate aggro on mobs when they really shouldn't at all. Or at least there should be a bit of AI checking of, or logic checking I should say, not AI. Is it piloted? If it's not piloted, target the nearest person that could pilot it. Something like that. However, if they do actually do damage to the Thopters, then that's totally fair enough. Someone comes and lands in a spacecraft, and you disable the spacecraft so they can't get away. Totally valid strats in my mind. I think we might hit our blood limit. We have. So we're just picking up bodies at this point. See if we can, there's normally a couple of guys in here, see if we can pull some aggro, get them closer to the door. Huh. let's move to the other side. Oh, I just had my washing finished, so I will need to go and check that in a moment. The dryer part of my washing machine seems to be a little bit part-time, so sometimes it comes out dry, sometimes it just comes out hot and wet. Okay there. Ow. Wow, that was a series of very not good maneuvers. But hopefully this time I'll actually be able to demonstrate how an assault neatly gets filled with one wreck worth of bad guys. Why is there a water signature all the way over there? Oh yeah, he's hiding. That's fine. Come this way. So I guess something else I should check as we're doubling our water capacity. It's 25,000 litres per body per hour. We had 5, so that's 125,000, so 250,000 water is the amount of storage we need to be able to process all 10 in one go and not waste any water, which will be achievable if we don't already have it, which we might. Okay, we're going to ram this in the outdoor. Ayo. Get in there. There we go. That can just sit there. So we're going to go and get the key, and then we're going to go into the lock room, and we're going to turn the bad guys into corpses as soon as we kill them, so that their bodies don't despawn, and then we're going to ferry all of them over to our assault. And this time I remembered to drop the metal, so that we've got at least 75 capacity to pick up a body. There's no one else in here, right? Everyone dead? Good. Hands up if you're not dead. So now we're kind of... Oh, okay. We're kind of on a clock here to get the bodies loaded before they despawn. And there was 3 ARs, 1 heavy, and 1 sword, so there's 5. That is 1 of 5. I will try to do it in the order in which we killed them. So it will give us a couple of seconds extra time. Oh, that was not good. So if you time your pressing of the space bar to trigger your suspensor belt, you can continue your momentum with an E-charge, like that. And if you don't, It actually slows you down. Numero 3. Tres. We will get the actual loot, the reason most people come here, but afterwards. A little bit of a feathering of the suspenser to avoid hitting our head on the ceiling. I think one may have despawned. Or is it that? Oh, yeah, no, it was still one, so run, 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 run. Aces. I think that's all of them. And I think either our soul is full and we're carrying the extra body, or this counts as the last body. Oh, no, 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 no. We will actually get the chest, seeing as we've come all this way. Let's have a look. Yep, look at that. Perfect. So one rack, you clear out all the bodies, is exactly enough to fit in an assault. We might need some of those. Heal kit. Ooh, a Mark 6. Here's a silly thing you can do. Healed me, didn't use the kit. Funcom things. There we go. Ooh, our poor second-hand generators and thrusters and engines all looking a bit worn, but that's fine. So we've got a bunch of blood we can put in. We've got some bodies to kind of keep, to juice, as it were. Let me set this to unsorted. This can go here. Oh, we're on the sand. I swear one day I'm going to do that and it's just going to go munch. It's going to be a sandworm right in front of me. Nothing I can do about it. So it'll be quite nice to double up our water production. I think a proportion of our next load of influx of water is going to need to go on steel so we can build the extra death stills. We do want to be looking at, what did I say? 250,000 liters, milliliters. 250,000 milliliters? Is everything in milliliters? I always forget. 250,000 units of water is what we need to be able to store for all of our death stills to finish at the same time and not waste water, which we definitely don't want to do. Of course, we're going to need to do more corpse runs with doubling up. I've got to expand the base this way. It's just too boxy. It's like a shoebox. We need to give it some breadth. Game. Thank you. Alright, let's unload these. I think I just heard some water finish. Oh, that's full. Yeah, great. Okay. So, good timing. Actually, you know what? Let's see if we can get all 10 built. And then all the bodies will kind of be ready at the same time. So it'll be kind of annoying if they're staggered. So, we've got enough for 1. We need 3 more, so I need 70 more steel. Oh. So make me 75 75 of these. That shouldn't take very long. Oh, it's going to take 8 minutes. Ooh. Okay, well, I'm not going to waste time on where we could be processing. We'll try and sync up the bodies later. Like at some point they will all be coming out at the same time, which will be nice. We would normally be using advanced death stills, but because we came out here with nothing and we didn't bring any material, we didn't bring anything from the Haga. We threw away the Thopter and welding torch we brought with us. We don't have access to plentiful duraluminum, which is what we would normally use for advanced death stills, but they are a bit awkward. Good news is we can absolutely just leave these running and not overflow on water, which is good. I gotta say 10 is a bit overkill, but I don't want to be waiting on water. Okay, good. We can unload the rest of the bodies now because there's room for them. We've got enough for 2 full loads, so that's 500,000 water. Which sounds like a lot, but actually we'll get through it pretty quickly. Sorry, I'm just thinking. Like, yes, we do need more plast, of course. Oh, you know what? I'm going to move this vehicle assembly bay as well, because coming up here every time I need to use it is kind of annoying. And then this building is purely power and water storage. You, come with me. And we can actually have this like right here, and we can just park our carrier on top of it. So, let's try and center it at least a little bit. Oh wow. Like that? No. Yeah, that'll do. So we made the chassis. Next we want the main hull. Oh, right, we do need a cobalt paste run as well. That's kind of... Okay, fair enough. Oh, do we? Or do we just need to kick some off? Alright, well... grumble, grumble. Yes, we do need to do a cobalt paste run. That is enough for another death still. It only takes like 2 minutes, so yeah, we'll get that cooking now. Get another death still up. We'll put another body on. Oh, it's too dark in here. We need lights. Let there be light. So by placing lights near surfaces, you kind of get a lot more light. Like if I put this here, it doesn't illuminate very much. But as soon as I start putting lights on walls, we're getting more from the reflections, which helps for sure. We're getting near our light limit. That's looking better already though. See that one light, because of all the reflective surfaces, is actually illuminating quite a lot. So that's kind of good value illumination. Oh, that's so much better. Fantastic. Alright, so we've now got the hull as well, right? Because they don't take very long to make. Yep. Hull. I need to dump some more stuff. What am I carrying that weighs so much? Oh, blood. Right, yes. Whoopsie daisy. Deposit. So this will give us a nice like trickle feed of water into our system. Water storage system, I mean, not our actual physical system. We can put the plast away. Oh, cold. Am I doing on time? Maybe one more coffee. Coffee. Where did I put the blast? Probably in here, right? Yeah. And we'll just learn this. Oh, we need to recycle that too. Because that will turn into carbon scraps, which are like super rare. Yada yada. Okay. Getting close to our production limit, which honestly, we kind of want to be running at the production limit. That means we're making the most of what we can. Having an odd number of bodies is definitely not going to completely do my head in. What is this? 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, well, so we need one more. And I'm overproducing this because I want a little bit for repairs. So we actually only need 23 more for one more. How many can we make? Okay, just wait for 3 more to come in and then we'll shimmy the queues around a little bit. And I will make a coffee while we wait. Come on, it's B23, thank you. Stick that in the queue. Let's try and give you guys at least a little bit of a view. Okay, I will be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Did me washing. Little comfort break. Got a coffee. This corner is too empty, it needs a something. Let's see. There we go, it's not empty anymore. Yeah, some of that. A little bit of this. We do need to get some etherite, don't we? And we should be able to put up our last dewberry wasp name. This thingy? No, not that thingy. This thingy. Huzzah! Right, we are going to get so much water. It's going to be great. Etherite. Now, yeah, I guess we just take the assault. It's easiest. It's the easiest thing to do. I wonder, should we, at some point, build this up? Should we just fill this space? Don't know. I am like unbelievably squirreling here. Squirrel. Oh, I do need to repair this. We want the Mark V for repairs. So yes, it looked like they did like a tiny amount of damage to the nose when they were shooting it earlier, but like not really. Oh, welding torch is about to go, which is not great. I think I've got another one somewhere, but they also take duraluminum to repair, which is kind of sucky. This bay is also too dark. We must fix that too. Did I do the booster? I did. Okay. Let's fix the light situation. We were starting to run out, so I need to be semi-cautious about where we place them. Much better. Maybe one more over here. Great. Let me just see if we've got the duraluminum to repair this welding torch. Oh, that finished. We do not, and we need 4 for it. Ooh, that's kind of suckage. Okay, so order of operations. Go and get etherite for cobalt paste. Get duraluminum to fix our welding torch. Get more spice. Keep bodies rotating. The etherite cave. I know there's one in H2. There's also one. Is it not here? Sworn it's around here somewhere. It's definitely not there. Ah, there it is. 4K away, that's fine. Yeah, it was a bit gloomy in that hangar, wasn't it? Let's, cast some illuminations. Oh, beep off. Ah, coffee. That's a spice bloom about to go off. With purple bubbling sand. You do not want to be over one of those when they go. Let's just let's hang here for a second and watch it go off. Because they're quite pretty. Ow, that's very hot. Looks like it's going to pop any second. 1 eternity later. Go on, go Boomeroo. Oh, see the little geysers coming out. You know what? We'll go a little bit higher. Guess there's a crash ship over there. There is. He's going for it. We could maybe try a little bit of Harvester radio in a bit, but honestly, it's a bit hit and miss with those. Mostly miss, sadly. Don't get me wrong, there's a whole lot of content in there, and like some of the radio show is quite funny, but some of the music, compared to the actual like musical score of the game, it's just not good. Seeing more little mini geysers. Is it gonna blow? Is it? Go on, go on. Yeah. Any second. It's tense. It's kind of trying to relieve the pressure through these little vents, and it's not going to work. It's all the spice being forced to the surface. I think that's a small, though. We'll soon find out. I doubt we'll fill the scout, so I guess we'll probably grab it, even if it's a small. Things is en route. Here it goes. Game. Oh, that's so anticlimactic. Oh, there it goes. That's so cool. Like whoever did this, absolutely 10 out of 10. Love it. And it is a small. I will pick it up if it's still there on the way back and I remember. So cool. I thought it was going to be a bit of a wet squib and just kind of like and fizzle out. So Aetheryte, used for Cobalt Paste, is essentially only available in 2 caves each week. One is in PvE, one is in PvP. The entranceways are too small to fit a buggy in. So you have to kind of do it by hand. It's Breedo. Say hi to chat. TD chat, that is. Also, hi to everybody in Twitch chat. I hope you're all having a good day. It's a gloomy Sunday morning. Is it still morning? No, afternoon. Jesus, where did the time go? Here, it's a bit rainy, but it is relatively mild, which is nice. Especially since I just had to put my hat in the wash. And so I have a cold head. It's one of those things, it's just like a little beanie hat, which I just wear to kind of keep warm. And it's just kind of struck me I haven't put it in the wash for a week, so I kind of do. And I'll try and grab it as soon as it comes out of the dryer so I'll have a nice toasty warm hat. I came across a short on the Yubtubs, which actually was, I think, originally posted on the TikToks, which I don't do. But it's my new favourite thing. It's so silly. It's just this girl saying dinosaur, Dianosaur. Like, do you know what? I'm gonna play it because it does make me juggle. Let me turn the audio off on this a sec. This should come through.
Rawr.
What sound is that?
A dinosaur.
A what?
Dinosaur.
It's a what?
Dinosaur.
Make the sound again.
Rawr.
Oh, you talking about them things from Jurassic Park?
I love it. I don't know why, but it just makes me chuckle. I hope it came through on stream, but so silly. I do like a bit of silliness. A rubber. It's probably some meme that went around years ago and I'm like behind the times or whatever, but it's funny. So I'm assuming this is kind of a drop in a bucket. Oh yeah, we could have taken the Scout 100%. Which is worth knowing actually, because the Scout is marginally faster than the Assault. Although, no, I'm saying that. We're pretty close to the cave, right? Yeah, we may as well go here. We may get a pincushion helm to replace the one that we've just made. We got the circuit breaker, we got the crew chiefs, we got the tabirs, so like everything's stuff we've got out here. I'm pretty sure we got a helm too, but in case we didn't. Right. Maybe get some pumps here. So we need fluid pumps for wings, for ornithopters, and I think something to do with the sandcrawler. Maybe. Don't quote me. These are good. We've got plenty of this. These are okay, these are okay, these are okay. It turns into sand trout leather, which can be useful. Now, because we pulled some irradiated slag out of there, I'm actually going to pop this top on as well. When the game decides to let me. There we go. And hopefully we'll find at least a couple more. We didn't. What are you going to do? Okay. But that was 17 in one, so these are most definitely the place to go if you want to farming those. I see a Thopter headed our way. Looks like they're beelining it for the same cave we're going to. Hopefully they don't need the bodies, because that's what we're going for. A Dianosaur? Rawr. definitely going to the cave. I'll happily let him kill the bad guys, like, go for it, but leave me the bodies, please. Beep, 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 beep. I bet he doesn't pocket his scout as well. No, of course he doesn't. Okay. Let's put our helmet on. Combator route. It's Brede. He's a nice guy. Oh my god, could you face forward and do that? There we go. Streaming. Hey, that's nice. He was still focused on Doodad. What's his name? Benujik. Greedo. Fun cop boys going on there, man. I look so silly. I love it. I want to see what happens here. Oh. Excuse you. Rude. Oh, he's actually inside the Thopter now. Oh, damn it. That looked very silly. Good quick reflexes by Breeder there. He's just like, moving target, attack! And to be fair, I don't look like I normally do either. In different colours and slightly different skin. The main still suit is still what I normally wear, but... Oops. I do not want to pick up that trash. Garbage. Are there any more dudes in here? That looks like a big negatory. 2 schematics. Nice. Perdo's hood, which is pretty much worthless. Oh, spice feed. And a sandcrawler engine. Which is good, but it costs way too much spice, so we're just going to be making the default sandcrawler and carrier. All of the unique schematics for the sand crawlers carry. That's kind of coming this way. Areas are worth getting. I would say, with the exception of the scout wings, which I think are just strictly a downgrade. And there is an argument for not using the Storm Rider module for the Scout, because it doesn't get you to max speed quite as fast as the other one. Is that actually going to hit us? So for combat maneuvers, you might want to stick with the plain one. That kind of looks like it's going to hit us. It's getting real close. That's gonna hit us. No sandstorm warning, unless I have zoned the sandstorm lady out completely. Oh, it is just gonna miss us, actually. It's gonna be close. I think that's kind of as close to a sandstorm as you're likely to get without being in it. Or are we going to be in it? let's refuel. It'll be gone in a sec, and we can head back to base. Just see if there's any other small caves between here and there. Not really. Okay. Back we go. Another one? Okay. Guess we can stop for 2 smalls. We are quite heavy though, so... Oh, because we're carrying a body and a load of metal, which we can dump. So this has definitely made it worth taking the assault now, because we would not have been able to fit all this in a scout. We should be able to scoop this up in just a few taps, really. And go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I say with these things, anytime you get, like, if you get 500, you're good. If you really scrape, you'll probably get, like, maybe 6, but it's going to take so much more compacting. My advice would be take the 5 and then fly. Which we're 6 short of course. There we go. There was another one though, right? Because we were waiting for it to go explodey. I think it was around here. There's a chance it was the same spot, but I doubt it. I'm not seeing it. Is that it maybe there? Yeah. That is indeed it. Shit. We're full. Mistakes were made. Good enough. So that will actually be enough to put on another 10 melange. Every little helps. A little smaller one. A mini spice. A spit. I would say that's probably like 7k away, so maybe we go there. Let's see how we're doing on the bodies first. Only 15 minutes. You know what? I think we do go and get spice. Oh, actually, no, what we do is we buggy. Buggy. And Stravinium, apparently. Let me offload this spice. And the etherite. Oh yeah, we need to get... We need all the things! All I need is everything. Assault. Alright, I'm just gonna upload these, I don't care. They're not important enough to worry about. Ooh, something super important. We need to hang some wind chimes. There we go. All is well in the world again. And we can take this off, at least visually. What am I doing? Pumping stuff. Just gonna sling this in here for now. Right, we're good for fuel. We do need a little bit more repair wire. 2, 3, 4. You know what? We do not need this garment thingy anymore. Did I empty the sprout for the assault even? I did. Oh, Buggy's got lots of that in it. Huh. So, if I... Oh, bugger. Let's just use all of this. This is fine. Boink. There we go. Wow, we have a whole surplus of 9 power. Talk about close to the wire. We need more strontium fiber, we need more cobalt paste. We need to go buggying. Which way? This way was the way to go, wasn't it? So then we appear on the correct side of the ramp. Don't like this. There we go. Yeah, I don't think we missed anything there. There's a little bit of a circuitous route, but... Oh, fuel. But I think it gets us everything that's on this little island. So then we take a right and a right. Right. Yeah. Whoop. I can't remember if there's anything back to the left or not, but I don't think there is, so we'll jump down to the left here, grab the 3 at the bottom, and then swing back round to where the ramp is. Whee! Nice. Yeah, let's go back out this way and then we'll keep following around to the right and I'll see if there's any nodes we may have missed. I think this gets them all though.
Secure it.
Oh no, there's definitely one more Stravinium vein because we built the little ramp to get up there. If it's still there. Oh, and there's 2 more down there. Okay, yeah, let's do this first. And the ratios kind of seem to be working out mostly, like we haven't needed to go on a specific titanium run or a specific stravinium run to balance out the levels. I will pick up just a little bit of fuel because our generators will have eaten every single bit that we just put into them. I think, yeah, we swing a left here. And this thing doesn't swing very well. There we go. Here's our little makeshift ramp, which at some point will just get destroyed. Okay, that was a little close. There we go. Nice. It's the little things, right? There we go. What am I doing? Unloading. Well, my brain is so easily distracted. This is quite full, so it's probably not going to take all of this. But maybe? Hey, there we go. I'll put the fuel cells somewhere else where we can turn it into actual fuel, which we need to do kind of nowish. Can go in here. Is it bothering me that we've got this in here and in the other bin? Yeah, absolutely. Am I going to do anything about it? I'm going to resist the urge to do something about it. Did we was that? No, I was going to say that isn't everything. Yeah, there we go. Let's go in there. What? No matching items. Did I not pull the... I am so confused. Oh well, I could have sworn there was a plastinium ingot there. Maybe I already moved it around. Okay. We got enough water for a fuel cell, please? We do. We got enough water for 5. 9 even. What, 5? When did that come from? Let's make 3 of these, and I would like them first, please. Right, bodies should be finishing, like, imminently. Imminently. Maybe not. Huh. Okay. We got a few minutes. Let's go. Oh, I hate when the wings don't fold down properly. There we go. Now, park. Thank you. Let's go and grab a few bits of duraluminum for repairs. I guess northwest. Go west. Oh, hello. Yeah, because we literally just had a sandstorm pass through here, didn't we? Let's use our crappy compactor, because that's what it's for. I don't think we need any of that. Like, part of me is like, oh, do we need flower sand? But I'm pretty sure we've got like over 1,000, so we'll probably be banking some. So what we'll do at the very end of this challenge week, whatever we've got in terms of materials, because we came out here with nothing, we know it's all like on top of whatever we've already got in Haga. So we took nothing from Haga, we would be taking stuff back. But actually what we'll do is probably bank everything that's a full stack. We'll take a look on the day and work it out, actually. But I doubt all of it's getting dragged back to Haga Base, which is the kind of main map area of the game. Well, I say main, it's where you start, it's where you progress your character at the very beginning. You have access to pretty much everything apart from the last tier of materials, just by doing that map. So it is the bulk of the game, and it's good fun. The problem is, once you hit the final tier, like we already have done, the challenge level is trivial, and there's virtually nothing we need. There are 2 schematics that I'm still looking for out in the Haga Basin, but they're extremely rare drops. There's kind of drops from crash ships, which you see fall out of the sky, which in Haga Basin don't happen a great deal. And then on top of that, that's got good HP on it. So they themselves are kind of rare. And then on top of that, there's a very small chance they will hold schematics. And then if it yields a schematic, there's a very small chance it'll be the right one. So it's kind of small chance on small chance on small chance. It wasn't until recently that I'd seen anybody post on the Discords to say they'd found one, so I wasn't even sure it was still in the game. It's the aluminium tier and steel tier still suit with dash reduction. The aluminium tier can drop from Shield ships that crash in Shield, but predominantly those are duraluminum. And then outside of Shield there's only a handful of places that ships could crash that are in the aluminium zone. So again, that reduces the likelihood. And then for the steel one, which occurs in the eastern and western Vermilius Gap, that all of items, schematics, is entirely shared between 2 tiers, iron and steel. So then you've got a 50% less chance of even getting a schematic from the right tier you want, let alone the right item. So, yeah. It's very long odds, hence why I don't have them yet. One of the things we may end up doing for a little bit, and it might be nice to do on stream, is what I call siege hopping. So we will go into our siege, we'll fly around looking for these crash ships, and also taking a look at player bases. And then we will exit to the menu and come back in to a different siege. Again, primarily looking for crash ships, but also taking a look at player bases, and some of them may no longer be powered, which enable you to actually loot the contents, and that sometimes is quite a lot of stuff. If you get really lucky, you could get loads out of it. Most of the time, that's not the case. In order to be able to loot a player basin, hangar basin, few things, one of a few things needs to have happened. Most of the time, it's that the player has like left the game effectively, and they are no longer powering their generators, which protect their base from sandstorms. And the sandstorms wear down the base, and the sub-thief has been destroyed. The other thing that can occur, even with powered bases, is if a player fails to pay their tax for a long time, then the same thing happens. Shield gets disabled, and eventually it takes storm damage. Now, all of those things take a very long time to happen. The first things to go are exterior walls, so anything exposed directly to the sandstorm itself. And most players kind of just automatically, like it's how you build your base, place a sub-thief near the heart of the base. So quite often by the time you can actually access anything, everything else is washed away. Now containers can have their contents accessed if they're on a roof tile or a ground tile, which degrades down to 0. The container will then automatically be destroyed and the contents be put onto the ground. Which is great, but that container on the ground will actually only last for about 15 minutes-ish. So to loot those things, you need to keep a close eye on the health of the structure that's supporting the chest. Be there when the last sandstorm is there to destroy it, and have space to pick up the contents. So it's all very long odd stuff. That being said, I've definitely found some bases that have been left to waste and scavenged some useful supplies. And beyond that, actually, seat hopping allows you to go and see players' bases that are still playing, and there are some great designs out there. Some good builders still left playing, which is nice. Okay, that should be enough time for our death stills to have finished. And we got, like, quite a bit of duraluminium there, I think. Let me repair this scanner. Ooh, that's actually what we need to repair, isn't it? We need to repair our repair tool. Who watches the watchman? That is just so worth. Yep. Yes. Yes. Yep. Yep. Oh, you know what? I'm actually going to swap our shield out, because that's a much healthier one. We'll ditch this and we'll use this as a backup. Yep. Okay. Vehicle is not out of range. It could literally not be any closer. Oh, that's full. Ah, you know what? We'll recycle it. It's not got a lot of durability left on it. This one. And this. Diamond dust. How are the bodies looking? I really like how this kind of thing has flowed through. If I didn't need... We may even shrink this down and use some more of this space. 2 minutes. I'm going to let them finish entirely. And then we'll queue more up. Spreedo asking if anyone's getting lag. And we are not, which is nice. So, order. We want Stravinium. Is this going to take all the water? It's not. That's great. And actually, we can leave this here. The last couple of bodies are going to finish up, and then that will allow us to queue up a whole load more something. Spice, probably. Actually, let's use this on the spice now. That's another 190 melange. I think by the time we've filled up all 10 of these, the last ones should have finished. Or near enough to be pretty much synchronized. Just gonna check the vehicles that we did empty them of stuff. Ah, that's where I put the plast. I knew I took it out of a container somewhere. I did not mean to put it in there. Seconds. 13 minutes? Oh, that is desynced quite a lot. Okay. Let's go put the blast away. Slightly annoying, but it's fine. What am I doing? 15 plast? Yes. Oh, we moved our vehicle bay. Let's see if we can make another bit for the carrier. I'm gonna remind myself, we've got chassis and hull. We can make something, I'm sure. We do want the thruster. Let's have... I kind of want to do the more expensive bits first. Like, it doesn't really matter, but... we need 2 of those and 2 of those. Nah, you know what? We'll just make an engine. That's fine. So we need, we need 1 of those, we need 2 of each of these, which is a mistake a lot of people make. You know what, we'll have 4 of those too, that's half the wings done then as well. So you need 2 side hulls and 2 tails, because this thing is a monster. We're also going to want to pick up the thruster too, just so that we can get about in semi-reasonable time. Ooh, I5's up. Do we want to go and fill up on spice? Kinda do, right? We do. Yeah. It's just so easy to fill up in the large craters. And that was Constantine letting us know that it's up, which is jolly nice of them. Unlike some of the previous residents of the deep desert, which would say that in order to trap them, like, hey, come here so we can kill you. They're actually nice people. Oh my god, we're coming up to 6 hours already. Does that mean I should have another coffee? I've already lost track of how many I've had, which is not a good sign. I think I've only had 3? 1 every 2 hours? Yeah. That's probably okay, right? So I-5 is a fair way away, but I don't mind going to large craters because it's so easy to fill up. We don't need to be particularly neat about it to hit high densities of by sand, so it's a little bit easier on the compactor. That being said, if we pass a medium that's closer, I will probably just grab that. Because we've got, you know, a good few minutes flight time here, which we could be chopping off if we found a nearer patch. We could also be running faster out to these spice fields because we're only using a Mark 5 engine, wings, and does the power supply make a difference? Engine definitely does, thruster does, wings do. Does the generator? I think the generator just is like heat buildup, right? So technically it's speed because you can boost for longer. But let me check myself on this thing. No, that's the Scout. This thing, right? So this fuel efficiency, temperature rating, speed, yeah. So yes, kind of. Fuel efficiency, and yeah, it does have temperature. I don't think that affects, I think that probably affects this temperature. So the temperature when you're in Dragonfly mode, where the wings are flapping. But I'm not entirely sure. Obviously the fuel efficiency is a nice to have, but fuel is so easy to make, it really doesn't matter. Oh, I'm feeling cold without my hat. I also don't have any snacks, which is probably good, but I'm kind of feeling snackish. Although, we have some dinner in a couple of hours, so I should probably just hold on. Or... or I could walk to the shop after the stream. I honestly don't know how long that's going to be, though. We're doing pretty good at the moment, though. Pretty chilled stream of spicing and oring and corpsing. I would quite like to do a round of stations, so we may well do that. Especially seeing as there are like only 3 this week, right? Yeah, there's only 3, so we should definitely do that. There's 2 in PvP and 1 in PvE, and the PvE one takes like 5 minutes to run tops with good gear. That's the bets we get to the large and it's already been swallowed. No, looks like it's still up. We should see worm sign by now if there was someone there. And we'll try this pattern of 5 compacts, 5 pickups and see if we're getting the worm any less. Because I know I can get a bit spam happy with the compactor. And Shai Halud is not a fan of compacting. Oh, it'll be interesting doing the sand crawling without the dampened treads, which I normally have on a sand crawler, which is like the unique schematic, but we're not going to really want to be ploughing that much resource into those things. Completely untouched, no one here. Bonus. Let's start in the middle. One, two, three, four. spam. Yeah, I kind of knew I was pushing it a bit there. We'll pick up 2. Drop another one. And GTFO off the sand. Ooh, our compactor is starting to get pretty low. I'm kind of tempted to make ourselves a Mark 6 unique, but really probably not very efficient to do so because it requires both spice and astanium to repair as well. Whilst it does save a bit of time, that's about it. Oh, this isn't the big one, right? Like, B. Why have we still got aggro this high up? Let me go to 500, see if we lose it. Yeah, we do. Okay, it's fine. He was just a little hungry. Is he coming right back? No. Maybe. Oh, I'm using the wrong compactor. Oh, I don't care that this one is so low. Ah, that's interesting. So there was me saying I need to get a better compactor, and I'm actually using literally the worst one you can make. Okay, that kind of makes me feel both stupid and a little bit better at the same time. That's more like it. Yeah, because I was looking in the bottom right and I was like, wow, it's about to break already. Don't remember it being that low. That's because I had the wrong one. We have one compactor for doing this. Hello. And then one for digging up treasures. That animation where it like breaches looks like it's doing a really weird kind of arch thing and then it just disappears. I really just don't understand how something like that goes through QA and they're like, yeah, that's exactly how we want it to look. Perfect. It boggles my tiny little brain. Oh, he's a coming. That's a 0 worm sign. Random patrol. That could easily have just killed us. Yeah, you can see the camera angle was starting to change there. Yeah, we would have been brown bread if I didn't see that coming. Go away. He then proceeds to turn his back on the worm again. I got away with some truly monumentally silly things in this game out of total blind luck. Maybe that's where all my luck for trying to get these last two schematics went. On not dying when I should have. I love how the sand like glows. This kind of purple tinge. It's like starlight in the sand. I love it. Some elements of this game are beautifully designed. And then other elements kind of feel like an afterthought. Which, I guess, is just the nature of game design, right? And also probably a product of how different people work. Some people it's about quantity, some people it's about quality. Whoever did the spice explosions was definitely more on the quality side. And this sand effect with the spice particles mixed in. Love it. Okay, Biggin. I hear you. This thing's kind of done us pretty well, really, considering it's the most basic one and we still haven't broken it. I should be looking where he's going. Please keep going. You do not want to come back this way. Or you want to come directly back this way, right to where I am. So in some way large craters compacting are a lot easier because, well, there's so much to pick up. And the patches are denser, but danger-wise, we seem to be experiencing these patrols without any worm sign a lot more. That was a weird graphical flicker. I do not like that. Kind of reminds me of when the worm doesn't load in properly and then just appears. Actually, I'm going to be really grateful for when we can start sand crawling, because it's a lot less stressful than compacting. But for that reason, compacting is more fun. It's like got a challenge. It's got like, am I going to get eaten? Am I going to lose everything? Which you kind of get with the sand crawling, but if you know the time windows, you can actually just avoid him even breaching. That's too many smacks. We're going to call him. Or not. Yeah, okay. How much do I think? I think 600 volume. Wow, massively out. Over halfway already. I think he's just going to swing back round. He does seem to like to do that. This spot. I can't remember which crater we were at last time, but I don't think it was this one. Oh, Jesus. That was way more luck than anything else. Oh, no. Camera's changing angle. Bad. When the camera starts to change to like a slightly cinematic mode, that's usually a sign you're about to die. Go away. And I am actually starting to think the mediums are a little bit safer to farm with a compactor. Look at him patrolling around the edge. Okay. really do wonder how people who are hard of hearing manage this game, because without that, whoop, there we go. Without that music cue, like, how would you know? Like, that tells me there's a sandworm nearby. You know what? I'm actually going to have a look at the accessibility options. This should get them to the surface. Yeah, next time the worm comes, I'm going to have a look. Because if you don't get that Jaws music as a prompt, like, how would you know? Just going to go somewhere where the patch is a little bit more dense. I see you. So let's have a look. Settings, accessibility, toggle binoculars, toggle ads. Oh, ADS. I guess that's aim down sights. Okay, right. Vehicle hints, hide, camera shake on, controller rumble, gamma, motion blur, subtitles. Yeah, there's like nothing in there. So as long as you can hear the music, you are most definitely at a distinct advantage. I guess somebody might make a mod for somebody that needs like the music intensifies or something as a subtitle. Might be quite nice if someone could do that. Really? The annoying thing is it's not actually aggro as such, it's just randomly patrolling really close by. And I gotta say, those are the times that are more likely to get me. Not when I've made too much noise and it's coming after the vibrations I'm making. It's more when it's just kind of sauntering around. If a worm can saunter. That's an interesting concept. Could a worm saunter? I think probably not. I think legs and feet are probably required for that. Oh, you know what? Let's just get him to the surface. Reset this aggro. Yeah, there we go. Like I knew it was coming, it was just the suspense was killing me. So I think we picked up quite a lot. I'm gonna go with 1.8 and 1.6. My guesswork is so off. Yeah, 1.6. Okay. So 400 more volume, which shouldn't take too long. Nope. Is running on the sand even in soft steps a good idea? Absolutely not. Do not do that. That's a stupid thing to do. I am a silly person though. I don't know what's up with this like extra dark smoke I'm starting to see. I'm not sure I ever saw that before. Like the sand around the worm seems to be a darker hue. Which is odd. Oops. Didn't mean to do that last one. Well, now the music's gone entirely, that's even scarier. Yep, there he is. That's why I was compacting so close. I kind of had a feeling. Oh, we're full. Great. So we literally just need to pick up what we've just compacted and away we go. And that's another 190 melange. We kind of don't care if he cycles back because we're just going to pick up a few piles and be gone. Oh, pick up the actual pile. Oh, I left a spot right under the filter. You know what? I'm okay with it. It's fine. It's definitely not right there and totally bothering me. Good haul. Good, good. You know what? I think one more coffee. If I fly really high and set us on a glide, do you think I'll be able to make a coffee before we crash? I think we will. I need to set it actually at a bit of an angle, otherwise we'll lose so much speed that we'll fall out of the sky. Okay, I'm going to try this. Wish me luck.
Rawr.
What sound is that?
A dinosaur.
A what?
Dinosaur.
It's a what?
Dinosaur.
Make the sound again.
Rawr.
Oh, you talking about them things from Jurassic Park?
We are back. That was pretty good timing in terms of I just heard it and it landed in the sand as I was playing that silly video. Of course there is a medium really close to our base. That's the second time, right? Last time we flew back after going to the large crater, we were like, oh look, a medium right next to our base. I mean, I'm not complaining, but hopefully it's in PvP and people won't go into it. Because I will happily collect that. That might actually be the last spice we need for carrier. Yeah, the spice gods are smiling upon us. Is there a crash ship there? Funcom did partner with somebody and did a, like, spiced chai tea. I have to say, I don't even know what chai tea is. I tried a Japanese twig tea once. That was... well, it tasted horrible, but... it woke me up quite a lot, so I'm not sure what was in it, but... so this one is... we reckon about 4.5k from base, which is good. And it's definitely a medium. Smalls don't have the thingy maintained over them for very long. We'll fly down low enough to mark it. Mark it. Oh yeah, that's groovy. Groovesome. The groovitude is high. I don't think we're actually going to get to do any sand crawling until tomorrow, but I do think we'll be able to, which is kind of huge.
Sector weather alert.
Oh shit,
Alarm status.
that's close. I don't know if we make it back. We're going to need to burn as much speed as we can here. It's going to be close. Shit. That's exactly what I didn't want to do. I think we're going to be alright. Because we were at 2:04 when it said 2 minutes, so... mind you, we're not... I suppose we are slightly going away from it. No, we should be fine. Chai has cinnamon, cloves, and cardamom in it. Like with the tea leaves. And other stuff depending on your brand preference. Cloves? Like garlic? Surely not.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I'm also not a huge fan of cinnamon, I have to say. Wow, we're actually got duraluminum to repair it and no cobalt paste. Interesting. I should have parked that back to unload the spiciness. Hey. Clove. I only know clove from garlic. Let me clicky the linky. Oh, it's a flower. It is a rosids actually. Evergreen. Crimson
Sector weather
flowers.
alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Commonly used as spice flavoring, fragrances, toothpaste, soaps. Dried cloves. Okay. Can be distilled into oil. May cause Adverse effects in liver disease, blood clotting, and immunity disorders. Sorry, people with those issues could have difficulties with it. Okay. Well, there you go. I'm glad it's not garlic, because that would have been ghastly. Did we empty? We did. How are the bodies? I assume they're all still cooking. Yeah. Yeah. It's very inefficient, but I'm actually going to leave this one. And we'll do a full row in one go. So what we do need is a bit of cobalt paste. Milky sweet garlic. Yeah, no. I mean, I'm just not a fan of garlic at all. Which is weird for a veggie, because apparently anyone that cooks for vegetarians wants to shove loads of garlic in everything. But yeah, I'm not a fan of garlic and not a fan of onions, which does make eating a little bit of a challenge. But I do like spicy, so I have hot food. Well, cold prep, but spicy. We're doing okay for fuel. How are we doing for ore? I guess, yeah, no, I guess we just keep pumping this stuff out, right? Let's have a quick look and see how we are looking in terms of tallies for the next bit. Tally-ho. Generator, I guess, next. We definitely don't have enough of something for it. Generator. Another 30 plast and some cobalt. This next cobalt is going on our compactor, though. Like that. Aces. It kind of feels like we're on top of our kind of stockpiles of stuff now. Let me just double check how we're doing for titanium. Yeah, like we got a good store of it. So that will carry us through our next cycle. Which means, like, we could go and do bodies. Oh, I said we were going to go do stations. Let's go and do all the stations. Go and kill some bad dudes. Nom nom nom. Got hot beverages. Let us take some combat skilleroos. Leave the assault. Take the scout. Oh look, we've even got a respawn beacon outside one of them. That's handy. We'll pick up any duraluminum we find along the way. But I'm not going to deviate looking for it. So it kind of needs to be on our path. Oops. Oh yeah, that medium. Yeah, you know what, it's fine. We just picked up another 190 which can be processed, so there'll be more. No FOMO. Oop. Oh, the beeping. The bells. The bells. the sigh. I really don't like that noise. I just need to pay just a small modicum of attention to the gauge in the top right. Ah, hello, these are definitely in our way. Swap this over for this one. Like so. Getting kind of Tron vibes about this helmet from behind. And I like it. Oop. We do kind of need cobalt paste, so I guess I'll take that too. I mean, we are making another 300, but I suspect we're gonna need even more than that. No, thank you. Yay. Yazers. 9 out of 4? That's really good. That's more like what I'm expecting to see. Yay, a buggy Mark 1 seat. I mean, the fact that it's Mark 1 doesn't really matter. That's just the amount of HP it's got. Ooh, lots. I don't mind doing this on the way to go and killing loads of people. It'll be fun. I don't think we need these, and if we do, we can get them in much more abundance in down ships. Crashed ones. Duraluminum. Starting to deviate from the path a little bit. Might have to ignore a couple. Oh, speaking of bricks. Sure. Okay. Don't want... Oh, they only got 3 there. We'll take the pumps. I'll do, actually. And we'll drop the metal. Gonna dump the Solaris then, but it doesn't weigh anything, so it really doesn't matter. Kinda tempting, but no. We've got aluminium nodes on the island we're on, so we can just buggy cut array them if we want. Stash of that. Aluminium still takes a very long time to process. As I've mentioned before, I suspect that is a hangover of the pre-release stuff. Nice. That is a copy of what we're already wearing. And the second one we've pulled this week, I think. So we are in PvP land. It is a weekend. I mean, populations are pretty low, especially on our server, but we should be marginally cautious. What's wrong with this picture? Why you do that? Alright, let's take it off, put it back on again. That's a look, isn't it? Thank you. Better. Right, let's go kill some baddies. Can't remember which one this is. This is the triple lock room. Yellow door. Okay, so we got 3 guys in here. Two guys in here. One guy in here. I'm so glad they removed the fact you get scrap metal off of these locks. But they did such a hatchet job on the code, you still need space in your inventory. Pop the hinges off. Oops. No. So we should be looking at 2 waves here. After this lot. No mid-wave spawns, so once we've killed this lot, there won't be more until you hear the sound of the doors going off. There's like a klaxon, like a siren. Sure. Okay. It's actually better to wait at the other door because all 3 spawn out, so this way. Oh, are we going to get the double? Ah, so close. No. Thank you. And that is why clearing this door first is better. We almost had our shield popped then. Oops. Oh, these circuit gloves are definitely doing work. Okay, one more wave for this room. I thought we were going to get the double kill earlier. It is possible to stab through both of those guys and kill them both. Or they really have a chance to move. I'm sure in one of the patch notes they were like, oh, we've changed the AI behavior, so you... Whoops. So you can't like attack them as soon as they walk in the room, and I don't know which game they were playing, but still worked for me. That was gloriously efficient. Access granted. Should be a dude here. No? Oh no, I'm getting confused. Which happens rather easily. No, thank you. Nah, we got loads back at base. Like, at least give us water in here. Like, there's no reason to open that room. Like, anything you would get in there, you could much easier acquire elsewhere. Bye. Oh. Oh, I thought he went just to a down state. Good try. Try again? Yeah, maybe? There you go. This guy in the background just like, oh, nope. You never saw me now, right? Hello. Goodbye. So the reason they're dying like a few seconds after I finish is because I'm applying a bleed to them as well, and it's the bleed that's finishing them off. I think we've got 3 waves here. So this is first wave. Surprise! Wave 2 incoming. And wait for him to run out of ammo so that we can get the double strike. I did not have to. So we use this guy as a shield. Sorry, a little bit concentrate mode, so I'm all quiet, but I don't really know why I'm concentrating that much. I mean, I've done this a few times, to say the least. Access granted. So that was 2 waves? 2 waves, I think. Ow, that's gotta hurt. Don't need that anymore. We want the key. We want the key so we can go in the room with more worthless things in it. You do need help. It's a bit late for it though. Shit. Oops. Slight miscalculation there. Anyone alive upstairs? Yep. Oh, we need a little bit more hydration. Oh, I've still got it on my bar. Yeah, so one piece of still suit is just not quite enough for keeping ourselves hydrated throughout fights. Man, kinda knew that was gonna happen. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Mistakes.
No. That's a lot of dudes. And they're nearly all ranged. Well, they are all ranged. This is where if I had a rocket launcher, I would probably be using it. Two more waves? One more. We'll see. If the flamethrower guys come out on this wave, then I suspect it's the last one. You guys are all dead, right? Anyone not dead, raise your hand. Did someone... Oh, hello. I think that guy's a flamethrower. I don't think he actually got to get any shots off, so I'm not sure. Okay. Hi. Coming over here, chap. Make it easier. I'll stand here. Yeah, I think this is the last wave. How did that not hit you? No. You're really annoying melee skill, you know that. Ah. Access granted. Access not granted. Yeah, there we go. It's just a little early. Lasgun, maybe? No. Sadness. Before the loot changes, this was the station you would find your lasgun when it was in the rotation. Yep, totally pointless getting the key. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to pop back to the base because I suspect our bodies are probably ready to be swapped out. No, actually I'm not. I'm going to hit the indecision. No, let's hit the station. And then we absolutely know that the bodies will be done. I'm so indecisive. No. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, okay, we'll do the station. We were doing plenty of farm, so let's do a bit more fight. Damn it. I want my hat to be ready. My head is cold. Excuse me, slurping away in the mic. Bad etiquette. I need to get better at such things. That looks like a medium. Just inside PvP, I would say. Oh, we should be checking for duraluminum. So we used spice in this station yesterday, and it was fine. Sorry, someone's asking questions in chat. Asking about the max speed, because they haven't been on in a while, and they seem to remember their assault being faster, which it may have been. Like, there have been a lot of rebalancing things over the weeks and months. Sure. Another scout storage. I really wish there was a way of traversing on foot, or on the ground, I should say, not necessarily on foot, or they may be on foot, in the desert and keeping like relatively safe. Even if it means like you can only go a certain amount of distance, and then you need to like sit in a still tent completely motionless for a little while, because the desert really does provide. There is so much stuff you can get from buried treasure. I think it would be possible to do a only refining spice run. The called silicon blocks would be difficult, but everything else you can find processed. Admittedly, the plastanium ingots would also be a little bit hard to come by, but you can actually just straight up dig them up out of the sand. The rate you get them is not wonderful, but so although we're in a full loadout this time, which we weren't last week, our clear time's probably going to be about the same. Hello. Goodbye. Because although we are tankier because of the gloves and a few bits and bobs. So could you load in? Thank you. Our actual DPS output is exactly the same. Hello. Goodbye. Damn. So, because I didn't get to stun him with his shield on, he's gonna take... Oh, I thought he was gonna take an extra hit. Well, happy to be wrong. You know what? I'm gonna take that, just because we might actually be able to stick that on our bike and have an upgrade on it. Hello. So one more wave after this one. pretty sure we put a Mark V sandbike engine, because you can definitely find them. They're kind of a little bit rarer than a lot of stuff. No. You know what, this back line is actually starting to annoy me, so let's thin it out a bit. The flamethrower mobs we just don't care about. Like, yes, they apply damage over time. Does it hurt? Not really. And that's without any proper, like, fire mitigation on our gear. Like, sure, our health is going down, absolutely, but, like, not at an even vaguely worrying rate. That should be it, right? Is there another wave? Oh, guess there's another wave. Yep. Stop. Oh, you started doing it again. Oh no, I think we can get the double in. Yeah, just about. Let's try and pull this melee guy over. Smelly guy. Bye bye. That was such a dramatic death animation there. Oh. Oh shit. That's not good. So having the Suspenser Blast debuff, which is effectively a snare, whilst you're getting your shield attacked, can be an extremely dangerous combo. Why they left the snare on the Suspenser Blast and not on the Crippling Strike is kind of annoying. So, kind of perversely, you want a Trooper skill in order to kind of get at other players, like to slow them down. Like, Suspenser Blast is just strictly better than Crippling Strike now, which is weird. Snipers at the far end. Bandage? No. I'll take the armor. It feels weird wearing armor. I'm kind of just looking forward to having completed this challenge week and being able to go back to a full still sleep loadout. Like, technically I'm squishier, but I kind of prefer it. Wow, that's a lot of assault rifles. Yeah. So I think we can kill one more before the next wave spawns. Nope. Okay, so you kill two and then the next wave spawns. And the next wave after this will also spawn midway through the fight. you're hanging out by this door like I am, be prepared for more dudes to enter any kind of moment, really. I'm sure there is a trigger point, I just haven't learnt what it is yet. Wow. That was a lot of shooty shoot. You done? Thank you. Again, we're waiting for the shield to actually come up, ironically, so that we can get a piercing blade attack on it. Because a piercing blade through the shield, oops, does more damage than one not through a shield. Don't know why, just be like that. It sounds like one of these mobs is also double firing, so occasionally mobs get this kind of bug where their fire rate appears to be doubled and it absolutely shreds through your shield. I mean, I know there's 4 of them here, but even so. Damn it. Access granted. And we're here to kill dudes. Let's kill these two. I don't think there's anything useful in this chest back here, but there is a chest. Oh, yeah, I guess we'll take it. This room has a machine which can be looted, which can contain slightly rarer loot, and sometimes there's a chest up here, like in some of the instances. And like sometimes up here, maybe? Whoa, okay, that's not good. Shield's broken. He's gonna get back up. That's what we want. Ripple. Bleed. Oh my god, did you just die? These guys are being stubborn. And that guy's attacking with an invisible weapon. They are coming kind of thick and fast, huh? Yeah, that someone in there is firing at double rate. Don't know who it is, but we'll see if we can kind of work out in a sec. I'm pretty sure it's that heavy. That heavy is firing twice the normal rate. Yeah, that guy. Jesus Christ, how many of you guys are there? Yeah, that is not a normal fire rate. It may sound normal, but the shield damage is actually like double. I think one more wave after this even. We did get flamethrowers in that wave though, so that might be it. See if we can encourage this guy to come and attack me in range of this one. There we go. And we apply the bleed to that guy too. Nice. Now we'll find out if it was the last wave. It was not. So this will have more mobs joining halfway through the wave again. Uh-oh. That was really lucky we got that pierce off then. So even though that made the sound of piercing him, it didn't actually do that. Getting mid-wave spawn any second now. Uh-oh, that's not good. Maybe we've already had the mid-wave spawn. Maybe I missed it. Uh-oh, not good. Ah, there it is. So the reason they're getting time to dodge the slow blade after the riposte there is because I'm not moving in between. What I need to do is do a very slight shimmy to the side, and that allows us the extra, like, fraction of a second to be able to pull it off before they can react. It wouldn't work against a player. A player would still be able to parry it afterwards, but against the melee mobs it works. I don't know who outfits these guys, but they could really do with a bit of variety in the way they look, couldn't they? All dressed exactly the same. There we go. What's the loot that's up here? Oh, it's an ammo chest. Don't get. Right, let's just check for players as well. No, seems good. Good dagger. Kind of best drill shot, but still not good. Actually, is it the best drill shot? Dunno. The penetrator may be better. I think the perforator is one of the best. Shellbreaker's actually pretty good too for staggering, if you don't have passives like I do. Okay. Where was the last one? The last one is in C7. C7. Take care. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you. Hope you have a good day. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. We are still Sunday, right? Yeah. Is that someone on the sand? Or is that just badly collected? It's just badly collected. That must be like a scout that collected that. We should really stop at the base and rotate the bodies, but what I'm actually going to do is do the last station because it's super quick. And stop for duraluminium. No, thank you. Whoops. And cobalt paste. Cobalt paste is also helpful. There was definitely, yeah, there we go. The angle of the scanner does seem to be a bit odd, to say the least. Like, sometimes it works perfectly, sometimes the visual indicator of where the scanner's gone clearly shows it's gone over a location, but it doesn't reveal it, which is a little frustrating. Oops. I guess we can... No, we are on the way to the station. I was going to say I can take Malma off, but we are kind of semi in combat mode still. So we're going to use our scanner until it breaks, and it's going to make me jump. Even though it's going to give me this warning, it's going to be like, your module's about to break, it's still going to make me jump, as it always does. That is kind of coming our way. We may have to dip somewhere for the sandstorm. Yeah, there's the warning. So it's normally got like quite a few uses still left when it says module's about to break. Nice. Yeah, we are definitely going straight into the path of this storm. There's some rocks over there. I guess we'll need to go for those. No, we don't need any of them. Whoops. Was I right next to one? No. Go. Actually, maybe this is going at a really jaunty angle and we'll be alright. Kinda looks like it's bearing down on us though. We've had no sandstorm warning, but we are kind of going at a diagonal, so... Nothing. We could have taken the ether right there, but honestly it's not worth the additional inventory slot it's going to take up. Hey, yeah, this storm's going at a weird angle. Did I park right on it? Almost. Yeah. It's kind of going where... Yeah, it's going exactly where we're going. Yeah, okay. Well, I guess we'll follow him behind it then. We're definitely not making it to that station, this side of it. But we can come in behind the storm. I did put the marker on the station, right? Yeah, good. Just felt like we were further south than I thought we were. This might be a little close behind the storm to be able to pick up the new treasures, but we'll see. I think in this vehicle we can't catch the storm at max speed. In a Mark 6 with boosters, you can catch up with storms. Huzzah! Treasure. Treasure warp. Can't believe our scanner still hasn't broken. Like, how many times have we used it since it said it's about to break? The answer is many, many times. That's a pretty good one, actually. High aluminium and aluminum yield. And this is obviously another way to get ore that you wouldn't necessarily be able to collect with your cut array staking unit. Finally, this is the third one I've picked up this week. I've never picked them up in buried treasures before. What don't we need? Stack that. So yeah, 3 this week and none in previous weeks, but these little things save you 15 grand, so definitely worth picking up. So we're going to clear this station, and then what we're going to do is we'll head back to base. We'll see if we can build any more new parts on the Sky Potato, the carrier. I will most likely do a bit of spice and plastanium farm off stream, so that we can do our carrier crawler run before we pack up tomorrow. And we'll do a final tally of how much stuff we've gathered. There hasn't been the same kind of emphasis on farming up as much materials as we can, as opposed to just trying to progress through the trees, because we came out here with absolutely nothing. Even the scout we brought with us to get us here, we threw away. So it's been more about kind of, is it possible to do the DD starting with nothing? And the answer is very much yes. It's just to what degree of success. Now, people may argue that, oh, you're level 200, so it's easy. Like, it helps. Does it matter that much? No, not really. I've got you. Proceeds to run away. How did he not die? You know what? I actually want you to die after that. Force he takes a knee instead. Is it though? Your grenade didn't look very out. Sometimes there's a heavy that spawns in here. No, it's just ARs. Bye. Okay. That was weird. I thought that was a person knelt down. Wow, I think I might be getting a bit tired. I suppose we have been streaming for 7 hours, so It must be time for a break. But we're going to finish the station and we're going to go and see if we can build a little bit more of our carrier, which we affectionately call the Sky Potato on account of its steering. Mark 5 batteries are okay. Beyond Aero, and kind of for Aero too, but certainly beyond Aero, you really want to be using a Mark 6. It's doable with the Mark 5, but you're going to find you'll need to take cover a lot if you're melee focused like we are. Another Mark 6, although technically we only ever need one. That welding torch has a lot more durability than the one we're currently rocking, so we'll probably swap over to that. What's in the box? Emperor's wings. You know what? I'll take them. What do I ditch? The money. Don't need your love, I just want your money, honey. Right, here we go. This is PvE, so we are done with the combat for now. You should be relatively close to base, right? Yeah, like 3.5k. Oh, 3k. Nice. Let's see if we can make the thing go boom. Of course, now I'm expecting it to go. It probably won't. Sure. Yep. There it goes. I was expecting it though, so it didn't make me jump. Ah. Poor guys I was on Discord with last night. It's like, oh, you're right. Yeah, just me module breaking. Well, that's useful, but we can produce brand new ones, so we don't need secondhand ones anymore. We are no longer poor. Oh, I was wondering why I can't scan. Derp. I think what we'll do is we'll repair up using this torch, and then... Oh, we're out of ammo. Okay. Well, that's kind of good. It makes space. We're getting like worm music because we were on the sand repairing, and that actually creates quite a lot of vibrations, which makes sense. Like you're literally using a welding shot torch while stood on the desert. Let's try not to veer off course too far. Worm sign. Just a little one. Show me your secrets. Give me your aluminum. Yay, and it did. I asked for it and it did the thing. Ooh. Okay. back we go. We'll cycle the bodies. I assume I'm... Yeah, I've got over 100 stuff on me. I think we did a good job of de-squarifying the old base. Can we make anything more for this? We can make 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 4 more. Craft amount. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's good. Gonna drop this stuff off here. And here. Oh, storage full. Well, this has been a very successful streamy day. I have enjoyed it muchly. I hope you guys too have too. And tomorrow will be the final day of our challenge week. I am expecting to have our our carrier ready at least for tomorrow. Let me just see what we can do with our water. 20 of that. How much melange do we have? I just want to see how we're looking in terms of melange to plastanium. Plastanium is what we're low on, so we'll huck all the water into that. 181. Let's go. And that's all done. That's done. That's done. Excellent. It did say it was full, so what is it kind of full of? Oh, that's full too. Oh, it's because of this stupid spice stuff. Spice residue is like a curse, really. What we'll do, have we got enough aluminum to make a bin for it? Oops. This one here, please. No. Okay, well, I'm just going to put this in there. This I dismantled after we made our Mark 5, Mark 6 battery for something else. It was like, I'll just swap the materials around. Let's remove more spice residue. This can go in there. We've got more vehicle parts. Did I have a, like, vehicle parts box? I'm sure I did. Is it this one? It is this one. Great. Sandbike engine can go in there. We'll recycle this Mark 5 wing. Actually, no, we'll chuck it in there. We can recycle everything tomorrow before the end of the stream to get our final tally. I do want to make some of these at some point. Today is not that day, but most definitely want to give them a go. This residue, grr. Now you may think, well, if it's so bad, why don't you just throw it all away? I just know there's going to be some use for it at some point. Or maybe I'll be wrong. I think we're going to get rid of the Mark III torch now. We are beyond using that to attach and detach things. And I'm going to recycle this one as well. Where's the Mark III? There it is. Just to make a little bit more space, really. Right, you are no longer full, which is good. I'll just use this. Kind of want to repair this staking unit. I know I really don't need to, but it irrationally bothers me that it's missing HP. There we go. Total waste of steel, but hey. Yeah, look, we found several staking units. We made one of each, so we made a vertical and a horizontal, but we've found quite a few others. That's good that we've got a backup of that. I'm just going to learn all these schematics, get them out of the way, less to haul back. We do want another fuel, which we should have in here. Game, please. Thank you. We'll take 2. Learn this, learn this. Cycle our bodies. Can actually come out of our combat loadout, go back into our mobility one. Got only just enough bodies to restock all these death stills. Take the last of that water. I also want to check our wind trap before we finish. Make sure we've got enough filters in there, which might mean chucking that water right back into the system, but we'll see. Just need a small army of bodies to power our operations. Okay, good. I should set this to a different circuit so it doesn't get filled up with crap. 4840. Math hard. Yeah, no, this is not going to be enough space, is it? Can I make one of the... Yeah, let's make one of these. I'll get rid of the other one. Circuit 2 so it doesn't fill up with stuff. So, what are we missing? A PSU, 2 side hulls and 2 tails, and we are ready to fly. Which actually won't take too long. The plastanium is going to be the annoying bit, I think. What am I doing? I'm looking for this chest here. What do you mean no matching items? Oh, because it already went in. Yeah, okay. Let's move this with us, and then we'll delete it. Guessing this is full. Yeah, okay. This can go in here then. Nice. Let's have one quick check of how close we are to the next parts, what our kind of shopping list is going to be. So I do want one of these, just needs plast. We've got a reasonable amount of spice actually. So we need 200 plast. That's enough for both of those. We can put a little bit more spice on and it'll be enough for both of those too. We have enough dust there. Yeah, ooh, 1530. So it's 60 dust. Okay. So we're actually short 10 dust. Okay. That's a thing. We will be able to go and buy off the NPC in the capital. That'll mean doing an Aero farm for some Solaris, which is fine. How much do we need for this? Another 15. 15 there is fine. Nothing. 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 Okay. Oh, cabin. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we just need... So we need 10 more for the carrier plus another 15. So we need 25. That is totally farmable. Which is exactly what we'll do. Some of that will happen off stream, but tomorrow we should be able to do a sand crawl, which, considering we came out here with absolutely nothing, we've done pretty damn well. I hope you all can join me tomorrow for the final saga. I know a lot of you are going to be at work, but the VODs will be up. I also kind of dumping them across to YouTube-ish. But in the meantime, enjoy the rest of your Sundays, wherever you are. And I will catch you next time. Ciao for now.